I've always fought the Black Mist. Never thought I'd be married to it. How's the monster? All safe in the mist? Yeah. You're welcome. If you can't run from it, you might as well shoot it. One of us finds peace. One of us
This can
walks
only
away.
end with you behind bars. Seraphine! Would it be inappropriate to ask you for an autograph? Boom! Headshot. Brilliant.
Ally has been slain.
As expected.
Everyone I shoot is her captor. Everyone I save is her. Wait for her.
Shut down.
Oh, someone's gonna pay for that. There's a one side to the wrong side of these guns. The wrong side. What we had can still be. I know it. Endure! Draw.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been
So
slain.
much death, I don't even notice it anymore. Sentinel. Fancy someone with nothing to lose.
Brilliant. As expected.
Move aside, friend. Didn't like it. No place for feelings in this line of work. A full heart's an easy target.
As expected.
You can cleanse anything if you have the right ammunition. How are you supposed to grieve when the thing you mourn comes back?
This one's for you!
Keep your guns out, and you'll never need to draw. People never really change. I need to believe that. It's what draws out.
Sit down and listen up! Stay
I
indoors!
can save her. I can save her. I didn't do warning shots. Fling the fury. Whoever made you got to turn off the other.
Target
You have been slain. An ally has been slain.
I ain't got time to die. This is fine, folks. Best I can hope for is peace.
An ally has been slain.
Nothing left but the end. Light 'em up.
Not so close.
Nothing is painful as seems to be good. Go. No sunshine where I'm.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The shot that it doesn't kill you, so my wife is half dead. Not a problem. I'll just love the half that isn't. You stare into the mist, and the mist stares back.
You have slain an enemy.
You best stay
Enemy
down.
rampage. Enemy killing spree.
When I kill them, they
An
stay.
enemy has been slain.
I try to remember her the way she was. Maybe it's best I don't. My wife's eyes glow when I find the magic.
Headshot.
I'm sure it's fine.
This one's for you!
As expected.
Smart thing to do is walk the hell away. It's not the wraiths that haunt me. It's what could have been. Strange place. Beats the hell out of the shadow. For sinner!
Enemy rampage.
Looks like no peace for me today. Not too many problems shots to the head can't fix. How do you see this
Your
going?
turret has been destroyed.
How do you kill what's already dead? With a fistful of gunlight.
An enemy is gone. Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill.
Just ashes and dust.
Rethink your approach.
Pay no attention to the trap.
Bravest thing I ever did was getting up this morning. Happiness is for other folks. The best I can hope for is peace.
Double kill.
Your journey has
better
reached
off.
its conclusion.
Whatever's in the beyond, I hope it's better than this. Come get some.
An enemy is godlike.
Always save one shot for myself. Just in case. Life. It's a hell of a thing.
Ally has been slain. Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
By the book.
Looks like no peace for me today. It takes a feeling for this line of work. A full heart's an easy target. I'm sleeping dead. If I'm going down, I'm taking all those bastards with me. I've missed the smell of life. They never get tired of dying. Something seems too good to be true.
This one's for you!
These guns run on fury. I never run out. The mist won't take me yet. Strange place. Home is where I fight the dead.
Evolution, it will not be our fate to touch. Sorry, I got it.
Has been slain.
She feels
Your team has destroyed the turret. An ally has been slain.
there's a chill in the air.
about Ukraine and Russia.
True.
This conflict between Ukrainians and Russians and Ukrainian struggle for freedom against Russian oppression, imperialism, started before United States existed. So it has nothing to do with that. And for him to degrade us like that, to say we have like no will of our own, we're like sheep that pretty much got... I had a lot of messages on Facebook as well after my appearance on CNN. They like started, oh, I'm so...
Oh, fuck. What's this woman's name? I think she reached out to talk to me. Wait, what's the name of this person? Does Dylan release it? Oh, I see. Did she? What do I feel like she did? I'm remembering like the blue hair now. Oh, I feel so bad. Did she? I wonder. Fuck. I feel like I remember the multicolored hair, but I don't know if she reached out. I don't remember. I think she did, but I might be wrong. Yeah, street nebula. Can you not DM Dylan? No, I'm just curious why I didn't respond. Or if I didn't respond. Oh no. Bro, DoorDash I thought was glitching. I think I just ordered 2 meals. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Milkers. Where's the milk? Fuck that day.
Oh, sorry, you're stuck between like America and Russia. And we're not stuck between America and Russia. We are fighting for ourselves. This is our war, like the big war. This is the war Ukrainians fought for centuries. Has nothing to do with you at all.
Do you think this at all comes from like a lack of understanding of Ukrainian history?
Look at that.
Yeah,
She dyed her hair.
partially that.
Curious that you won't talk to her.
So-
Truly curious.
Well, partially, they don't understand much about this area, but they like pretend they know stuff, which they don't. Or not pretend, they actually believe they know stuff. This is worse.
Bro.
But they don't. But mostly it comes, I think, feel from the like this very like America bad kind of like logic, which I didn't understand at the time, and I was confused why the leftists and people who supposed to be like for people's rights, for people's self-determination, why are they like basically pro-Russian and way NATO and America, which has nothing to do with this country. And I was confused about that for a while, but then I saw a person on YouTube who explained it perfectly well, who is Destiny is his name.
Name drop.
He basically explained that these people, they are like people in America who thinks like America is great in everything. It's like the greatest place. Everyone shits like rainbows and butterflies, and America done nothing wrong. But the opposite side of them are like America did everything wrong. So there is no single like policy America ever done that is good. Everything they do is bad. This is like empire of evil. But there is a huge similarity between these two. You would think that people who hate America would like not think that everything revolves around America, but they both groups think he said that everything revolves around America. So basically, America is like exceptionally good, exceptionally bad, but still exceptional, you know. So this is what it comes from, I think. They just want to see their country like this empire of evil involved in like everything, like has nothing to do with it. So they cannot even comprehend that some conflicts, some wars, some fights have nothing to do with them. And Europe is old. It's old. We have so much grievances against each other here that has nothing to do with the New World, basically, is what I'm saying.
What do you think that these types of people have learned their lesson from getting it wrong? I mean,
Nah, not really.
no?
No.
You don't think they'll learn their lesson? You think?
I
this will
think
happen?
they are incurable, honestly.
Incurable?
Yeah. If you're pro-Russian at this point, if you're a Russia apologist, if you
But you wouldn't call someone like Hassan like pro-Russia, would you?
I wouldn't say he's pro-Russian because he does not say like, yeah, invasion good. So he's not or he stated pretty clearly that he is against Russian invasion and he considers it an invasion. So no, not pro-Russian. But his language, the language he uses, the words he uses, allowed to pretty much shift the blame to America for that. So basically he said like it's all NATO fault, America fault, if not NATO expansion this would not be happening. So Ukrainians are like poor sheep stuck in the middle of the conflict, basically. So this is not...
Snoop called you a bum?
That argument's in bad faith. No, but why would you say that?
He's using the straw man voice.
Why would you say that? I'm Destiny. Join my stream. No, because when you talk about how this ideology, this rhetoric you're spreading is not progressive for the right minds, don't you see the effect that you have on the youth? No, I'm playing D&D, but you don't understand. You need to mature. I'm 35 and playing video games, but you need to mature more and do exactly the same relationship as me. Join my stream, but... Bum.
Did you just call me the B word?
like a pro-Russian position, but I would consider it an apologia in a way. So he does not say that this is like Russian imperialist ambition. He does not acknowledge that this was their attempt of destroying Ukrainian identity over centuries long. It's not like yesterday came, and has nothing to do with the United States, like I said. So to me this is degrading, to me this is like unacceptable. He absolutely, like Destiny explained, people like that, they just don't see us as people basically that have their own free will, that actually fight for values they hold, not because someone told us to. So yeah, it's not that America said like fight this war, or Zelensky said fight this war. We are fighting this war because we want to be free.
What? You ever notice? I'm strawmanning because maybe the same people don't say the same thing. But I wonder if you could ever find somebody who's like, I really love TV shows like Game of Thrones because I like how gray all the characters are. There's no real truly good or evil characters. Everybody's like very morally ambiguous. And then they step into the real world and they're like, USA bad, Russia bad, Nazi bad. Like they just like the one-dimensional thing and everything. I'm reminded of like the, one of the things that people hit Ukrainians over the head over for their history is some of the weird kind of associations they have with Nazis. The Banderas guy, the Stepan Banderas or whatever, because he like helped Nazis or didn't help Nazis at some point. And it's like, it's easy to beat them over the head with that. It's like, oh, well, obviously you guys should never do that. And it's like, maybe true. But on the other side, you had the USSR that was ready to fucking destroy their entire country as well. It's not an easy choice, you know? But what are you gonna do, man?
Finally, from Russia, and it has been our dream for centuries.
But I think it's fair to say to not celebrate Bandera today. Here is what I will implore you to think about, okay? This is what I will implore you to think about. Should you celebrate him today? Maybe not. But the ability to go back and kind of like go through your history with a fine-tooth comb and condemn some of the unsavory aspects of it is a privilege given to you by an incredibly stable country. Right? There were periods in our history where we worshiped the settlers. We talk about how, oh, like, you guys remember Thanksgiving in school? Or at least when I was in school, Thanksgiving is when, like, the settlers and the Indians all got together and we ate and drank. peace and harmony and love each other, right? That's all we learn about Native Americans, right? It's not like once your country's progressed to a certain point, you can start to go backwards. It's like, okay, well maybe we can have a slightly more nuanced view of things, right? Ukraine, up until 2014, as I said before, like one of the most I don't think they of being able to like chill in their country, have everything like working and functional. Like, okay, let's go ahead and like critically analyze some of the people that we celebrate in our history. You know, it's a country that's only had independence for some 30 years. What is 91 to 22? Yeah, I don't know. Just try not to use the same. You have to be very careful when using the same moral lens from country to country because there's so much history. There's so many different contexts through which people like act and function. Like, just be careful with that.
A lot of people talk about NATO expansion. They talk about America's presence. Do you think NATO or NATO expansion, as we mentioned on the have played any role in this war starting or any?
This is just a trick they use to explain their imperialist invasions, basically. As you probably know, Russia already has border with NATO countries.
Yep,
so
the Baltics.
This, as you know, again, only expanded NATO because countries like Sweden and stuff is going to join in, and Finland, which has a large border with Russia yet. So people in Europe have a favorable view of NATO. It's not like we hate it.
Well, it just depends on how south you go. But yeah, generally they do.
Because it's our way to defend ourselves from Russia. So
wait, Serbians molding in chat right now?
Us having this big of an aggressive, insane, imperialist, fascist neighbor is something that people are afraid of for a reason, as you can see. So they did this shit in Georgia, they did this shit in Moldova before Georgia. So it's not nothing new. They just annex territories, they invade people, kill civilians all the time. And people know about that. So for them, NATO is a ticket to safety. And yeah, not actually before this invasion, most people in Ukraine wanted to join the European Union, but did not want to join NATO. Now they do want to join NATO.
So why do you think they want to join NATO now?
I think for future protection. We don't trust them not to do this again. So we don't trust them, even if there is some peace made eventually, when we win, of course. But then they will still try to invade us in some time, we think. So maybe getting good alliances with Western countries will probably keep us more safe.
Do you think Russia can be trusted?
No, not really. They have not honored any agreement they made in their entirety of their existence, for starters, and they broke a couple agreements, tens, hundreds of agreements with other people, and it's not safe for us. The only way for us to be safe is to win and to pretty much destroy their army and their capability to attack us in such a way that they at least will give us like 50 years before they can do this again.
Do you think America can be trusted?
Well, I think so, yes. In a way, we've never been like attacked by United States or anything, and United States did help us a lot with this like defending of our country. They gave us quite a lot of aid, both military and humanitarian aid, and their support a lot of people. As you saw yourself, people would like thank you for being an American basically and helping us out. So yeah, we much more favorable view of United States than I'd say we did before this war, actually.
Do you think America is supporting Ukraine out of ideological reasons, out of
combination? I think then obviously not saints, so they have like their geopolitical goals, which is allies with our goal is to destroy Russian government, is to destroy Putin's regime, and anyone who wants to help us, honestly, like I said, we don't have the luxury to force out the ethical stuff. Why do you help us? Just out of the goodness of your heart. We don't care. it's geopolitics. It's maybe some kind of future gain they want to get from Ukraine. Maybe like military bases, which we are probably here. So anything that helps us against Russia is good to us. So yeah, for us it doesn't really matter why.
No, I didn't have a problem.
My hate for him is strong, I'd say.
You would call it strong, really?
Yeah. To me, he's just, it's not like even him, it's just he's like the great representation of this privileged American, where do I even begin with that one? It's like the manifestation of everything.
Wait, fuck, I didn't pause this.
Right now, in the United States. So people who like this, have this, use communism and Soviet Union as an aesthetic. To me, he's seeing him wear some kind of
How far back was this? How long ago did I leave?
their attempt of
You guys are gonna rewatch all of this. Sorry, get fucked.
invasion. So he stated pretty clearly that he's against Russian invasion, that he considers it an invasion. So no, not pro-Russian. But his language, the language he uses, the words he uses, allowed to pretty much shift the blame to America for that. So basically he said like it's all NATO fault, America fault, if not NATO expansion this would not be happening. So Ukrainians are like poor ships stuck in the middle of the conflict basically. So this is not like pro-Russian position, but I would consider it an apology anyway. So he does not say that this is like Russian imperialist ambition. He does not acknowledge that this was their...
Meanwhile, Russians and Americans don't pretend Belarus is anything but a Russia puppet state, because Belarus is a Russia puppet state. What do you mean? Are you gonna compare Belarus to Ukraine?
Attempt of destroying Ukrainian identity centuries long. It's not like yesterday thing, and has nothing to do with the United States. So to me this is degrading, to me this is like unacceptable, absolutely like destiny. Explain people like that, they just don't see us as people that have their own free will, that actually fight for values they hold, not some because someone told them. So yeah, it's not that America said like fight this war, or the Nancy said fight this war. We are fighting this war from Russia, and then we have been.
Finally, she misspoke.
For centuries.
A lot of people
Her whole argument is invalid.
they talk about, America's presence in Europe. Do you think NATO or NATO expansion, as Putin has mentioned in multiple of his speeches, have play any role in this war starting, or any? Does it deserve any blame?
This is just a trick they use to explain their imperialist invasions, basically. As you probably know, Russia already has border with NATO countries. So this, as you know, again, only expanded NATO because countries like Sweden and stuff just wanted to join in. And if Finland, which has a large border with Russia, yeah. So people in Europe have a favorable view of NATO. It's not like we hate it because it's our way to defend ourselves from Russia. So for us, having this big of an aggressive, insane, imperialist, fascist neighbor is something that people are afraid of for reasons, as you can see. So they did this shit in Georgia, they did this shit in Moldova before Georgia, so...
Oh, you can tell she's a Destiny viewer. She knows the Ukrainian. She knows her Soviet and Ukrainian history. Just kidding.
It's not nothing new. They just annex territories, they invade people, kill civilians all the time. And people know about that. So for them, NATO is a ticket for safety. And yeah, not actually not this invasion, most people in Ukraine want to join the European Union, but did not want to join NATO. Now they do want to join NATO.
Why do you think they want to NATO?
I think for future protection. We don't trust them not to do this again. So we don't trust them, even if there is some peace made eventually, when we win, of course. But then they will still try to invade us in some time, we think. So maybe getting good alliances with Western countries will probably keep us more safe.
Do you think Russia can be trusted?
No, not really. They have not honored any agreement they made there.
True!
And they broke a couple agreements. Tens and it.
Please say Claus tweet. Oh my god, I just reset this whole video. What time was I at? Please say Claus tweet. Do I get $10,000 if I leak it? Someone tag Destiny's friend word goodbye. This is done. Stop doing like this. No, Claus is actually schizophrenic. I'm pretty sure he's become schizophrenic. What I said was, what I bet them was, it wasn't $10,000 to leak a thing. It wasn't $10,000 to expose somebody. It wasn't $10,000 for some piece of evidence to prove a story. What I said was, Train and XQC seem to think that if they leaked all the perfect evidence to prove that there were some bad actors, nobody would believe them because of the internet. That's what I said. If you didn't understand it, don't tweet it. Fuck, what time is it?
Fight this war. We are fighting this war that actually fight like Destiny. Do you Moldova before not to do this? Maybe getting good alliances with Western countries will probably keep us more safe.
Do you think Russia would be?
No, not really.
Sun, smoking gun on train. Hold on, we'll finish this and then we'll go over some of that.
I think somebody knows. Somebody somewhere knows.
What? Really? Oh no! Come on, Hassan digging back 7 years? Really? It was Ethan, not Hassan?
Damn, Mamacita, you bad, naughty little mover. I swear I'm gonna eat your wet pussy with your consent.
Hashtag MeTooAccused, need to learn.
I think somebody knows.
Ooh, we'll watch that later. See what's going on there.
They have not honored any agreement they made in their entirety of their existence.
Weren't Ethan's N-word clips around 2015? Didn't he have iDubbbz on where they said that N-word, F-word slur like in fucking 2020? How recent was that? Am I crazy? That maybe it wasn't that recent. I could be wrong. But...
Couple, tens, hundreds of agreements with other people, and it's not safe for us. The only way for us to be safe is to win and to pretty much destroy
2019, 2018, 2020, 2017, 2018, 2023.
They at least will give us like 50 years.
Good job, guys.
Well, I think so, yes, in a way. We've never been like attacked by, United States or anything.
Oh, but what about in South America? What about in South America in 1963?
And United States did help us a lot with this like defending of our country. They gave us quite a lot of aid, both military and humanitarian aid, and their support meant a lot. For yourself, people would like thank you for being an American and helping us out. So yeah, we much more favorable view of United States than
no shit.
we did before this war.
Do you think America is supporting Ukraine out of ideological reasons, out of humanitarian reasons, or out of selfish reasons? Trying to.
It should be all three, right?
A combination. I think they're obviously not saints, so they have like their geopolitical goals.
True.
Which is allies with our goal is to destroy Russian government. Is to
No, hold on. Chill. I don't think the United States' goal is to destroy the Russian government. It's just to dissuade them from being fucking unhinged. I think that's the goal. Stop being unhinged.
And anyone who wants to help us, honestly, like I said, we don't have the luxury to, parse out the ethical, stuff. Why do you have...
Man, Hassan and Vosh really hurt you, huh? Yes, Dan Che. My entire geopolitical framework is just based on whatever Hassan and Vosh said times -1. You got me, dude.
help us, just out of the goodness of your heart. We don't care, honestly. We just don't care. It's geopolitics. It's maybe some kind of future gain they want to get from Ukraine. Maybe do some, maybe like military bases, which we approve of here. So anything that helps us against Russia is good to us. So yeah, for us it doesn't really matter, honestly. Why?
No, I didn't have a counter question compared to the song Hiker. But
my hate for him is strong. I'd say.
No.
You would call it strong, really?
Yeah. To me, he's just, it's not like even him, it's just he's like a great representation of this privileged American.
Oh no.
It's like the manifestation of everything I pretty much despise right now in the United States. So people who like this, have this, use communism and Soviet Union as an aesthetic. To me, he's seeing him where.
Whoa. The real Che. Here, what's up? Thanks, dude.
What about
Where some kind of like Soviet Union had with a red star at the top.
True.
It's about the same as seeing as Hitler.
True!
Hitler.
Fucking true! She said it! True!
It's not extreme because communism and Soviet Union, which they say it was not communism, but they always
True.
say that.
True.
And every country is not a communist country, not my communist utopia.
True.
But, this regime killed millions of people, Ukrainians as well, Armenians, Georgians, whatever the fuck. So
Gosh, she makes me want to dye my hair blue.
for me to see that head with being worn as an aesthetic flex is the same
She's
as
based-
wearing an
I'm gonna give her 50K.
assassin.
Thanks, man.
The same, honestly. So this is like praising this Soviet Union aesthetic that it was atrocious. It was atrocious regime with no free speech, no human rights, no nothing. Basically concentration camps all over the country to put people there who disagree with the regime, who are gay maybe or something, who are considered nationalist, who are anti-Soviet Union, anything but nationalist. So yeah, this is the same thing. This is the same thing to us, and this regime caused so much grief, so much pain, so much death and suffering in this country that to us is the same.
Kill her. See you dance.
It's justifiable because people wanted that. Who is he to say that? How does he know that, for starters? So that Poland, when like dead people voted for not being part of Ukraine anymore, it's not legitimate. Not any organization, respectable organization in the world considers that referendum to be legitimate. So
You're saying that the referendum was rigged?
Yes, of course, it's Russia. So yeah,
They already had military there on the
voted
island
when there
or
were
peninsula.
already Russian soldiers there. Green men, we call them, little green men. So like when there was already people with guns there, the referendum was taken. So how the hell can you say it was
Are you at all
legitimate
interested in
anyway?
having miniatures of your deity? Can be party painted up and shipped to you. I need a personal project to work on to regain motivation in the hobby. I tried to ask Mountain about it, but he thought I was being an asshole. Love ya.
Why would Mountain?
Wait, plus if people wanted Ukraine to be part of Russia, that's for all of us to decide. So we vote as an entirety of Ukraine, right? We held a referendum, and people, if we agree as entire country, to let them be like separate state or part of Russia, that's one thing. To come with guns, take it with force, another country, and then take a referendum of some sort accept such a thing for any other country. It just shows that he does not see us as anything else than Russia. He even repeated that, which pissed me off. This like it's very bizarre to see.
Oh, she's gonna say when people like Ukraine and Russia used to always be the same country. They have a big history together.
Like Russian propaganda I saw my entire life growing up, and after Maidan especially, to see it repeated in English, like word for word, is very bizarre, to be honest.
Talking about the last.
And especially from a person who like, lives in the United States, yeah, so basically what I was saying about that is that
This argument won't take a case like Catalonia, right? I don't know enough about Catalonia to give a proper argument about it, but I would say that like we would never let individual places like break off and vote to do their own thing. Like imagine if Texas voted to go back to Mexico. Like it's almost like it's not even worth talking about. It's not even argument we're talking. I don't know why people give it here. It's the dumbest thing in the world. You can't have small parts of your country vote to like break away. It's so stupid. Did Hassan watch it? Hassan is never watching this. I don't know why you guys are saying he's gonna maul about it. He's not gonna maul it. He's not gonna care. He's never watching something like this ever.
this was not legitimate in any way for starters, because it was already under guns, Russia were already there, and to say that he would not accept that, he himself said that Ukraine is basically Russia, so...
Oh shit, there it is! Okay, I was right, I did pre-watch, fuck you,
Well,
okay?
sorry. You're just a Ukrainian.
Speak Russian, I speak by the way, it's mine, I spoke Russian. So, we are like basically Russian, we want to be part of Russia. No, we don't. We never did. We voted for our independence overwhelmingly when the Soviet Union is over. We wanted to be independent then, and we voted more than ever now. So it's not true, simply not true. And for him to say that we are like Ukraine, which our names come from like Russian word which is like outskirts of Russian Empire, basically, is what he said, if I remember it correctly. And this is Russian myth. Actually, he doesn't know that Russian and Ukrainian are different languages, apparently. So in Ukraine, the word Ukraina means homeland. So Ukraina is like in your homeland. So it's your country, our land. So similar to like Deutschland, which is a German name for Germany. So like land of the Deutsch people, right? Or England, like land of English, basically. So it's the same. It has nothing to do with being outskirts of Russian Empire. I'm sorry, this is just so degrading, everything, like centuries of Ukrainian fought for. And to see this person just like dismiss us, so our will as people. And he's supposed to be like a leftist who respects the will of the people, or like proletariat or something. What can be more the representation of the will of the people than the revolution like Maidan? He talks about revolution all the time, but this was it. This was the revolution. People took everything in their hands and they removed the tyrant they did not want to see anymore.
He did talk about...
He said that it was US led, right?
Everyone voted for him. So yeah, after what happened, even if there is, of course there is, every influence of every country is everywhere in some degree, but he did not say like how much influence there was in Yanukovych. He was a Russian puppet. He like did everything that Russian government wanted him to do. He was about to turn us into a Belarus, which is no longer even a country, to be fair. They like entirely depend on everything Russia does. So the language is destroyed. Like most of them don't even know the language.
Would you say was stolen by the United States?
No, of course not. People voted for him. And he was like not my ideal candidate to pick from, I guess, two evils. For me, he was like at least not pro-Russian, so that's good. So I voted for him, and for that matter. But we wanted to separate ourselves from... no, he was not made to be be anything here. He was actually part of Yanukovych government at the time. He was like in Partia Regionov, which is like his party of Yanukovych, basically. And he was an oligarch, basically, for...
You want to know something interesting that I learned in Georgia? I'm about to stereotype, I guess, black people or something hardcore. Maybe it's not true everywhere else, or maybe it's more an age thing than anything else. But when we were doing door knocking in Georgia, and we were trying to, talk about door knocking and all stuff, we were knocking, we were doing get out the vote stuff. One thing that I noticed was there was a lot of black neighborhoods. Older black people were absolutely dead fucking serious when it came to voting. Almost everybody that came back from door knocking and shit would like report back some of their things. Like, hey, like, do you know when you're gonna go? Yeah, you voted this day, this time, you go. Like, you leave 7 a.m. in the morning. Like, they were very, 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 very serious. I think minority communities tend to have lower turnouts than like white communities. I wonder if it's mainly tied to wealth, or if there are different like factions of people, or if it's just an age thing or what. She mentioned voting. That was something I remember from Georgia that stuck with me really hardcore. A lot of the older black people in a lot of those neighborhoods in Columbus that we door knocked on, yeah, they were very serious about voting shit. Holy fuck. It might have just been an age thing, that might be too, yeah.
Taste my poison. Had 2 elections since then, so Poroshenko and...
Jesse scored an awesome one. Are you serious, dude? Yeah? That's like the easiest decision of my life. Really? Bro, when did you show up the YouTube chat?
Zelensky, and it's just democratic elections with some kind of like problems, of course, like, but still, it's like that. We voted for them. We wanted them as our presidents, and we have
Holy
them.
shit! Is Dr. Disrespect about to roll in here? Oh. Wait, we didn't actually finish this video. Bro! Okay. So there's some worries, okay? Let's have a little powwow real quick, okay? I want to be really, really, really careful about how we talk about everything. I don't know if I am like getting like way too egotistical or too big of a head, or it could all just be random chance that just happen to be in the right place at the right time. But it feels like right now on LSF, there is a war being waged between juicers, Squad W's, and then the establishment. Mizkif, Pokemon, Hassan's family. No, I shouldn't say Pokemon. Like Mizkif and Hassan's families. You have these huge warring factions, and it's just insane how much they're battling it out in the subreddit. I kind of have the feeling that it feels like wherever I put my finger, like completely tips the scales in one direction or another. So like on the first day when we came out, I think I was saying that like this kid is host. It seemed like the sub went that way. Then we kind of backed the juicers a little bit. We were making fun of the sun. And then the next day, I guess to be fair, so initially we backed the Mizkif. No, not Mizkif. Juicers. Initially we backed the juicers and the Squad W'ers. And then the next day, I slept, we woke up, and then we started to be a little bit more critical of their story. And then Hoscord and Miscord started jumping on and clipping all of our shit to like fight back on the other side of things. So if we're gonna talk about this, I think we have to be very, very, very careful now. Because I don't know how much is leaked to what's public. Behind the scenes, there's a lot of shit flying around right now. There's a lot of insane shit flying around, okay? I don't have a strong position on everything that's happened. It's generally my opinion that usually things that happen aren't as dramatic as we make them seem. Usually there's more organic explanations for things.
Did you see that the queen died?
I'm not gonna be the one to like leak stuff and bring stuff out to like tip things to one side or another. I just kind of like look at what happens. We'll commentate as we see it. We'll call out things that are fair or not fair. But I guess like people typically, when it comes to these things, they kind of want me to play like prosecutor or defendant. Is I think what people are usually looking for. But I typically just want to be the jury. Usually I just want to like look at what's going on, and then I want to comment on like how I feel about it. And that's basically it. Above all else, shouldn't Adriana shit be in focus right now? But now we're in like a war between, I guess like, it feels like a deal with a deal with the devil was made, where some number of Twitch careers need to be sacrificed to satisfy the blood. It feels like initially, Felix and Tyler brought Mizkif. Wait, I don't actually know who this is. I have no idea what this is. They brought Mizkif's career to the altar to sacrifice it. And then Mizkif fought back, and now Hassan ran into the room. Hassan ran into the room, and now they're trying to shove each other under the open secrets. But the door is locked behind them, and somebody has to go before everything's over. That's what it feels like. Either XQC and Train are going down, or Hassan and Mizkif are going down. That's what it feels like. Isn't there a 3-way war? I wouldn't say that Hassan is on Mizkif's side. I don't know. Shit, is this Calvin Klein? I know you said Pokespirit response is really good for her, but there's no part of you that feels like a person should just take their loads when they fuck up instead of trying to spin it as if they were truly understanding all along. Based on what I Poke, you should have just acknowledged and love. I think she kind of did. Didn't she say like, oh, I'm sorry? Didn't she say like, I'm sorry if we made you feel minimized or something? Hold on one second.
He has so much money. He does. He has a lot of fucking crypto. He's just like constantly doing this.
He's paying Twitch employees.
That's really sweet and sad. Hopefully he's not like a hustler. Someone send him some
Here, look.
Take 30,000 altogether.
He just sent him 15,000 in Bitcoin.
I sent you two 15,000.
Via his stake
That's
wallet.
30 G's, Relum. Do whatever you want with that. You know what I'm saying? You want to walk into the office and tell your boss to suck your hand and fuck off?
This is like when Pablo Escobar is like, he's like, yo, I'm a saint. I'm just fucking giving money out to the villagers.
Yeah. For the record, Twitch staff, like, especially like low-end, you know, random Twitch staffers, like, I have a fuckload of them in my chat, too. The real Twitch staff, you don't actually see. They're in
Oh no! Hassan has to try to defend Train in front of Ethan. What kind of fucking situation has he got himself into?
Twitch staff.
Yeah, I mean, I see that. I'm just saying that, like, those guys are not, like, deal makers on the platform or anything. You could have just been, like...
Well, that's what's going on
lacing them
up front, live on the stream. He's definitely buttering people up behind the scenes, too, then, bro. No fucking doubt.
Why is he so fucking stupid? Ethan, shut the fuck up. Dude, how did Ethan go from, like, the warrior... You guys don't know. Dude, Ethan is like fucking Giuliani, okay? Ethan is literally the YouTube version of Rudy Giuliani. You don't understand, okay? You guys see him today as this like jokester, fucking loser, podcast dipshit or whatever. But 5 years ago, he was the fucking hero that won against people trying to DMCA his React shit. You don't understand because you guys are young. You weren't here 5 years ago, okay? You're all 7 years old, okay? He won that huge fucking lawsuit defending his React content. It was fucking awesome. He was the Vape Nation guy. They had classic Reacts, okay? Classic Reacts. And look what he's become. The reason why, and I can tell you the reason why, okay? I don't mean to sound rude. But like, not everybody has to do politics and serious shit. You don't have to do that. It's okay to do like comedy shit and do that forever. You can do that. You're fine. You don't have to get into serious content. Fuck. Now, I'm giving him this quote-unquote advice, but like, they don't need it, obviously. I'm pretty sure their podcast is really, really, really well. Don't they have like, they've got like big 5 figures. I'm sure they make fucking money. I don't need me to say it, but it's so annoying. Oh my god. Okay. This came out on a Twitter account. Trainwreck's TV is a sexual predator. He sexually harassed me for years as a fellow WoW streamer. I was too scared to say anything because he had a larger audience. I hope his other victims are able to speak out and be heard. No one deserves to feel unsafe and violated. He mostly harassed me on a stream in front of like 200 viewers. His viewers were listening to my crowd harassing me. He was also harassed in a call on my stream. This was 2015-2016. I know it wasn't believed by many people, but I felt like it mattered to speak for the victims. Those other victims hopefully have more substantial evidence than I do to believe. I invented the game speaking up. I only did it to encourage the other victims to do so. Okay. Just because we're in the middle of a war, okay? I know that LSF is in the middle of a war. You know, I've seen people talking about this. I think if we're dropping accusations or stuff like this, I think we need some evidence, Chief. I think we need some evidence. This kind of feels like, I'm gonna take a risk here to say something mean. It kind of feels like when you, if you ever go gigging, and you have like a case open so that people throw money in, sometimes you'll throw in like a 5 or a 10, just so that when people walk by, they start throwing in money. feels a little bit like that. Yeah, it feels like they're fishing for other accusations. All right, link me the Ethan Decline shit. Let's go. We'll watch it. Crane Girl. Oh, what's up, Matt? Jeez.
Last night was probably the most.
Drama, because that's the only way.
Why are you linking this? August 24th, 2021. Who are, wait, are you a sub? Why? Lucky you're sub. Baby. What am I? Dude, there's no way I'm listening to 2 hours of this shit.
You can't be kissing all these dudes. I mean, I am married. All right. Well, let's just talk about it, because I was getting so angry because, of course, you're right about everything you said, and the way that Trainwreck XTC, like, I mean, gaslit, which is not a word I ever use, but they really did. They ordered you and Pokey and forced you guys to fucking, like, apologize for some dumb shit,
No,
and I'm just so fucking, it just pissed me off, dude.
But like, I think he had a follow-up the next day too. Like, I'm trying to move away from that as best as possible, because I was like, I wanted my immediate reaction in that moment was, okay, this is ridiculous. Trainwreck is not like a reliable person when it comes to stuff like this. He always pops off about like the Illuminati following him or whatever. I've known him for many fucking years, you know? And it's completely unrelated. They're talking about gambling while Pokey and I are having a conversation about gambling on the platform. And he's like responding to Mickey calling out one of his like earlier fans, I think. He might have had like a rope for him. Like, I don't even know anything about
This kid was like, yo, you did a Jolt coin. You know what's crazy about Jolt coin? We've been doing a lot of research on that. And somehow Trainwreck has scrubbed, or I don't know, him or someone else, scrubbed the fucking enemy. I spent like 2 hours reading all over the internet last night for anything about Jolt coin.
Wasn't it Police that did that originally?
Yeah, and
no,
his video's gone.
Yeah.
Every link, every tweet gone. Everything on the way back machine.
So these guys, they may have even hired like a. You can hire.
Everywhere I looked, it was a fucking dead end.
That's incredible that there was no backups. I mean, this is the internet. How rare is that?
Bizarre.
Yeah,
I've never seen something like that.
So apparently he did a rug pull, which obviously doesn't surprise me. Apparently, allegedly,
Jesus.
Jolt coin.
Okay.
But whatever. So Mizkif was like, "Yo, you did a Jolt coin thing," and then he was like, well, you covered up a...
He popped off saying something that was so vague and so unrelated to the main point of contention there that, of course, every single person that looked at it went, what the fuck? Like, he said, where are the... Yeah, if you can pull up the original tweet, like, he basically implied that, like, Miskiv may or may not have, like, sexually assaulted multiple women and then blackmailed them by using his girlfriend at the time, Maya.
Hold on. Let's be clear about everything. This is the first Train tweet. Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up all those sexual assaults, you fucking scumbag piece of shit? You want to come at me and make shit up, then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you're a pussy. I guess you could read it like that, maybe. I don't know if this necessarily reads like an accusation. It's ambiguous.
And like his friend Nick Jones to cover up all of those things, and everyone was like, what the fuck?
All right, so here you guys are having a conversation about gambling, and then Trainwreck goes, whatever.
Oh, they've got the
They're arguing, and here he drops this. He goes, are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls? Cover up all those sexual assaults? You fucking scumbag piece of shit. You want to come at me and make shit up, then you better make sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure pussy. Now, first of all, my main point of contention is that the way he brought this up and weaponized it in a way to serve his own purpose is that XQC literally even admit on stream like, yeah, this is a weapon, and we were holding it out like a trump card. I mean, it's disgusting. You guys are giant pieces of shit. The way he introduced this is entirely fucked up, and I know that the girl, the victim, supports him, and she says she thinks it's fine, and my point is, like, I'm not questioning the validity of her claims at all.
Absolutely not, yeah.
And what I'm doing is just saying what Trainwreck did. I'm disagreeing with her on this one point, that what Trainwreck did is completely fucked up the way he did it, and he's a giant piece of shit.
Most people recognize that, though, because, like, this is a very delicate matter. I think they try to defend it by saying, like, oh, we wanted the most attention on it, the most eyeballs, but it's like, that's...
Look how we brought it up. We brought it up emotionally. He brought it in a way that was like, I'm doing this.
This happened.
I'm doing this to fuck you, not to defend her.
Also, like, XQC and Train have some of the largest platforms. Like, Train has around my size of an audience. XQC is much larger than myself as well. He's like one of the largest content creators. Like, they could have just literally had her on either of these streams to be like, this is a you know, this wasn't easy.
Oh, nice! Does Hassan still watch me? These are my talking points. Oh shit!
Come forward with, but we talked to Adriana and we.
When did this podcast air? Did they record this today?
I did, like, you know, we're gonna have her say her piece. Like, that would have been
100%. And it's just another bad faith. They go, we did this so we'll get more attention. So everyone's talking about it. And I'm like, no, you didn't think about it. This was an emotional way to fuck over Miskiv. And like you said...
has done, like, but for the record, like, this is not a defense of Miskiv either.
No,
I'm just not in any meaningful capacity, because what we found out afterwards is that there is validity to what Train was saying. But my immediate reaction when Pokey and I were talking about gambling, and while this was happening, was, what the fuck is this?
So here's your reaction. And again, their criticism of you...
Or the 32-second one that they were, like, hammering on. Oh yeah, this is the one that they keep, like, using as a gotcha.
I've watched this clip, and so one of the things, again, they keep trying to deflect is they go, oh, you didn't take it seriously enough. And I'm sorry, but, like, there's no other way to react than you guys did when Train introduced it in this most fucked up way possible. I mean, here.
Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up their sexual assault?
I'm lost.
If he did this like an altruism, why did he call him a... Why did he call him a... Sorry, I'm just curious, Train, if you could explain this. You did this in an act of altruism. Why did you call him a fucking scumbag piece of shit and also insecure pussy? Which part of that was you say?
I mean, like, it's all... I think all of these are just gonna end up being all dog shit arguments, huh? Like none of like it could be done in a way, like none of that is necessarily contradictory. Oh, this is just gonna be painful. It's like two like dipshits fighting, and then three more dipshits wander in and say all the most dipshit things they can, and it's just all gonna be so stupid, isn't it? Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's understandable, like, if I'm gonna be as charitable as possible, like, it's understandable to feel anger and resentment towards someone.
He's not angry for the assault, he's angry about the accusation.
Yeah, but
oh no. Am I gonna be sympathetic towards Hassan? Is that how fucking stupid Ethan is? That Hassan is gonna unironically be like the voice of reason here? Holy shit. Oh no.
Matter. There's no reason to make inferences into like what his personal motivations or what his personal feelings are when like the delivery of it is a gotcha in a fucking Twitter argument.
And it serves its own purpose.
And the actual accusation itself, which has, well, the blackmail side, I don't think has any validity or any truth because I haven't seen anything about that.
Well,
but the actual like minimizing, downplaying, or at least like having his friend, which wasn't even the original accusation, but like having Miski's friend Slick actually do a sexual assault, that part is true. Like that is a legitimate thing, as we found out, as we learned when Adriana came out later, a couple hours later, and like openly admitted on a Twitch stream that she did. So the way that he delivered it, however, is so it was so ridiculous.
Hold on. What? Hi. Yeah, real quick. Yep.
Insane.
Of course, but you play
no, yeah, what?
Okay, here.
Love you.
Go.
What?
Chris, I've walked away like 20 times.
We're
Yep.
the same color.
Yep, nice. You're a bit more pale.
Absolutely, yeah.
Good job.
Is this the business? I mean, I've watched it, but I would want you guys to see, because I'm setting up a lot here, and a lot of shit came out about Trainwreck, and I'm gonna turn him into a train wreck. Because that guy is a piece of shit, and I'm fucking coming for him today. And I hope you're ready.
Coming on him?
Because I brought blow the horn.
Okay.
That's the war horn, dude. You hear it?
Here, let's watch.
Let it fucking intoxicate you. Let your blood boil.
Okay.
From toe to finger edge. Feel the vibrations.
Let's just watch this. Look,
Hassan is like, oh no.
Like, you know, Revolutionary War shit? Like get that in there too. Sorry, 1 second.
Oh no.
I need some drummer boy shit. Yeah, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, bro? We're marching off the war. Fix your bayonets, motherfucker.
Look at that face! Wait, look at his face!
Wait till the white of their eyes, bitch.
Look at Hassan's face! Wait, go. Watch it, look.
You know what I'm saying, bro? We're marching off the war. Fix your bayonets, motherfuckers. We might wait till the white of their eyes, bitch. Anyway, here, as Zach pulls that up, let's watch this. So again, the context is that they turned it against you guys, saying you don't care about the victims because of your reaction to this insane tweet. So let's just play.
Which, by the way,
Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up those sexual assaults, you fucking scumbag piece of shit? You want to come in and make it happen, you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure. I'm lost.
I don't even. Holy shit. Are you going to send Maya and Mr. Railroad blackmail like did all the girls cover up the sexual assaults?
Wait, what does it mean to railroad?
I think he reread.
I literally just read it.
Yeah, she did.
What does it mean to railroad him?
So, she's laughing at me rereading it
obviously.
after she read it, but they were trying to say like Pokey is laughing at a sexual assault case or whatever.
Were people really saying
so disgusting and so
It's bad
disingenuous.
faith. They're fucking liars, and they turned you guys. They gaslit you guys into actually apologizing for not.
Do they both, man? This is so funny. So both of these guys, now I'm gonna say this and I might be wrong, maybe they've changed, but both of these guys have like reasons to never ever want to bring my name up, and it's really funny to watch them dance around it. Hassan obviously is petrified of participating here, having a direct conversation. Ethan, ever since the JonTron stuff, even when he brought JonTron onto his show to talk to him on his podcast, the way that he brought me up and everything, he never said my name. He was so fucking like weird about ever mentioning it. So all of these guys have reasons to never bring my name up ever. I wonder if is that gonna carry through for this entire show? Are they gonna both manage to avoid ever even mentioning my name? That's just very funny to me.
Reacting hard enough, and
they try to spin this as like, you know, we're dismissive.
Yeah.
When like the longer clip, like 5 seconds after, I'm literally like, I have no idea what the fuck Train is talking about.
It's obvious. You say what the fuck.
Yeah. People in my chat are saying like, oh, this is like about Crazy Slick. This is about Crazy Slick, I think. And like they send me Adriana's tweets that are happening simultaneously, and I'm like, I don't know who this girl is, but Crazy Slick is a fucking weirdo. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what's going on. I'm going to. This is a serious accusation. I'm gonna cover this later when I have more information on it. So at that point, that's what I said. But for some reason, that wasn't like up to snuff for their own initial conversation, like their own initial liking. And weirdly enough, it quickly moved away from the actual, you know, a person, the perpetrator in the circumstance being Slick, or even like a cover-up from Niskin, right?
They cut the part that people are actually mad about. Actually, wait, that's true. Give me the full clip on that. This is true. Give me the full clip. Give me the full clip. Do they actually not watch it? Bro, Putin is fucked. They're doing conscription for a fucking war that like 80% of Russians don't give a fuck about. Oh my god, Russia's so absolutely fucked. Oh, sorry. Link me the clip. Link me the full clip that they didn't watch. Oh wait, we found the original. Nobody wants to get banned by linking the wrong bed. This is the original.
Are you going to find a mixture then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you inscript. I'm lost.
Holy shit. Are you going to send my ambition railroad and black man like, dude, all these girls cover up the sexual assaults?
Wait, what does it mean to
railroad? You want to come at me and make shit up?
railroad?
Then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house with insecurity.
I'm literally just. What does it mean to railroad him?
I don't know.
Wait, this isn't the original. This isn't the one that people got. Who linked this? Ah, dude, I need to like make my own fucking. I need to make my own link repository. Quick 5-second meme. Here's a quick 1,024-hour meme. Where's the part that people are, I have so many fucking morons in my chat that want to link me shit all the time. Where the fuck are the linkers at? Meme. Why you biscuit? You know better. You're on a 6-hour timeout.
Mitch turn. Are you going to send Maya?
I think it's playing in the background of the ad somehow. I don't know how, but okay.
I don't know.
Oh, like.
You sent the clip to XQC.
I don't know. That he makes no sense. It really makes no sense.
Oh, this was the clip people were mad over. I'm sorry. You guys are.
Okay, that's what it was about.
So he's talking about something that Slicker might have done.
No, not Slicker. Crazy Slick.
Oh, Slick. Something that crazy Slick might have done. But that's.
No, he's just, I think he's just trying to find anything and everything he can, but
Your
it's
friend
also
did some weird shit that I heard about.
yeah, but what is it? Adriana Lee tweeted and said, realest thing I've ever heard. When did all these virtue signaling narcissist streamers become suddenly active?
This was the one that people got upset about. They're looking just like I heard something from a friend. This was the clip that people got mad about. What is this? Pokey is over it.
I don't really know how to answer that are asking me about my thoughts on anyone, or whatever. To be honest with you, at this point, I'm appalled by so many things. I just don't want to be involved in that. Really. I want to be at my OTP class. With the church scene.
Okay, I'm not gonna be critical of her, but I'm gonna say in general that like you hang out with certain people because of viewership numbers. Yeah, of course. If everybody's clout sharp, there's gonna be a lot of disgusting human beings. This is why most of my friends come from my community, like Christian and Dan and shit, like or people that yeah, I guess even like my employees and shit come from my community. This is why I like you know my community. And I know it because you guys are. But when you're just hanging out with other streamers that are just like clout sharking over and over and over and over again, yeah, it's gonna be fucking weird. People are gonna be weird, dumb shit. That just is what it is. Not as if Pokey's not like I'm not gonna accuse or anything. But like wasn't like I feel like every time like even Greek was on an upswing, it wasn't like one of his like 6 like frequent stops Pokey's stream. Like yeah, I mean like if this is how you're surrounding yourself around people or this is how you're choosing friends, or choosing people you're doing things with, there's always gonna be weird shit happening. Like it is what it is, of course. I think most of the offline TV people at this point, for those that are looking for people,
So she's laughing at me rereading it. Yeah, obviously.
fighting over. In Dagestan, locals clearly don't want to go to war with Ukraine. The recruiting officer argues that they have to fight for the future. We don't even have a president. What future are you talking about? Replies a Dagestani man.
After she no idea what the fuck Tran is talking about.
It's obvious. You say
people
what
in my
the fuck.
chat,
Yeah.
people in my chat are saying like, oh, this is like about Crazy Slick. This is about Crazy Slick, I think. And like they send me Adriana's tweets that are happening simultaneously, and I'm like, I don't know who this girl is, but Crazy's a fucking weirdo. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what's going on. I'm going to. This is a serious accusation.
What do you think about what's happening in Iran and full-on revolt happening? I don't know anything about what's going on in Iran right now, so I can't speak to it.
I'm gonna cover this later when I have more information on it. So, at that point, that's what I said. But for some reason that wasn't like up to snuff for their own initial conversation, like their own initial liking. And weirdly enough, it quickly moved away from the actual, you know, a person, the perpetrator in the circumstance, Crazy Slick, or even like a cover-up from Miskiff, right? They just like quickly shifted it over to like me and Pokey.
You know why? Because you guys were the ones trying to get Gambling. Yeah. They were trying to fucking deflect the whole issue.
Which is wild because Gambling did get banned. Crypto Gambling did get banned in the middle of that, in the middle of all of that unfolding.
Well, you know why it happened? Because of that video of Trainwreck literally bribing Christian boys.
No! Oh my god! Ethan, you're so stupid. Oh, you're so fucking dumb. You really think it was that fucking video. That's unfucking. Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, that was my editor who posted that. I didn't even watch it. I never had time to look at that.
Link that. You gotta see this.
But okay, listen, hold on. That's also a serious accusation. But my personal thing in that circumstance was.
Did you see Hassan's comments on the Twitter when it first came out?
Him trying to kiss his girl.
July 7th. Oh, this is in
Have a taste of this. Taste more poison.
This is so bad. Wait, what am I missing? How is this so bad? So I thought Hassan didn't know about it? Wait, what Hassan didn't know about was that Train was referring to that initially when the tweets went out. When Train started tweeting about railroading people, that's what Hassan said he didn't know about. He didn't know it was referring to the Crazy Slick thing. But once chat said it was about Crazy Slick, then he remembered it, right? You guys in chat are dumb as fuck. Stop. You guys have been on some... Bro, LSF is in full propaganda mode today with like fucking warring factions trying to like out propaganda fuck the other side's brains. It's like a gaslight war with like both sides trying to lie to each other about everything that's ever happened. Jesus. True. Wait, who linked that clip? Wait, who just linked that clip? Can somebody tell me who the name is? It's a psyop. They're making you say good names. Wait, who linked that clip? Find out. Go through the logs of Wait, make it like 20% quieter, sorry.
Alright. I'll try and stay at a consistent distance because the problem is the distance of my height. Is that there? Is that better?
Sure. Yeah, that's good.
Alright, okay. So the reason why I said what I did earlier about this is so bad.
Wait, what did you say earlier? I have no idea.
So I think the message you read when I said just a second ago, this is so bad, it might have all to the...
Oh, about this thing. Okay.
At 17 minutes and beyond, it is Hassan originally going through the original clip on it. And I personally think that the arguments he made were unbelievably atrocious. I want to encourage you guys, but I really want to back them up.
Wait, you just mean like his original coverage of the like stuff he's done? Oh sure, yeah. I believe you. He doesn't know anything about like sexual assault or anything related to these topics. Of course, he's a fucking moron.
So,
he's a goomba.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wanted to
Oh sure, yeah. You don't have to back that up with evidence. Everything I listen to this guy talk about related to these situations is fucking
So
stupid.
the problem was he said that like sort of just for chats, on what I'm using to be able to convert is the inside of that video is 17 minutes long. So it's not good. It's 7 minutes long. We're talking. He says, you guys gotta remember that this stuff is drunk. So some of the stuff he did might not be malice. Chat pressures him. Says, hey, somebody being drunk isn't really an excuse for them to do some of this stuff as listening. He's like, yeah, it's not. Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily an excuse. But you guys also got to remember it's a one-time thing. So he's going to the process saying that he was drunk, it probably wasn't malice, it was a one-time thing, so it's a definite deal. And I think the overreaching, large-scale implications are kind of bad for other instances of sexual assault. That was the point that I want to make. Yeah. So I don't think that. That's why I said this is so bad overall. It's because it's overall, if you look at the context of that video, it's quite bad. I'm surprised not very many people talked about it. As much as I think it should have gotten some coverage. But
I'll watch it, I guess.
The winter months.
But what I want to talk to you about.
Feel my blizzard. Ice uproots. Feel my blizzard. Feel my blizzard.
I think it was bordering on a little bit inappropriate, but it was
Feel my blizzard.
Yeah, so that's something that I So there was a lot of back and forth that I saw for sure. Some exclusivity.
Ice uproots.
And I kind of granted Hassan
My storm has failed me.
after Hassan later I said, oh well, hold on, we should get more context. But even after he says, hold on, we should get more context, he then goes back to saying that Train doesn't have like very much accountability and he'll just continue to throw shit at them. Which I thought, like, at that point I couldn't really grant any more leeway to that, but I don't know. I feel like without the examples right in front of us, it's kind of a bizarre thing to talk about. When you said I wanted to get your opinion because there's some OSF posts going around that were implying that Hassan and Pokey were completely in the right and XUC and Train were in the wrong for implying that they weren't. Like, I forget the exact post.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I can understand everybody. Like, if I was like looking to get like seriously pissed off at a video, I don't think anybody's made like any ultra egregious mistakes. Like, I can understand Pokey and someone being skeptical.
So yeah, I just wanted to kind of take the time. I didn't want to take too much time. There's a couple of big things that I'm going to quick fast. First off, have you played the Death World Marathon run?
Not recently, but
yeah, I was gonna
part of
say
space exploration.
Yeah, incredible now you Squid Game locked it down. You started the World Marathon campaign. Did you do that solo?
I think a long time ago. It's only hard like right in the beginning. Like once you hit a certain hump and you've got like your walls and turrets and shit set up. When you have like energy turrets, it's pretty easy, I think.
That's crazy.
But it was a long time ago, though. No, not every 2 months, but there's like basically a big ass mod. That's my one
I don't know. I always feel like I see you in this game. How many hours you done in this game? And I guess the last thing I kind of wanted to do still going to the gym? You still going to the gym?
Yeah, why?
Because I recently started doing the gym, and it came. I'm not sure if you remember a while ago I talked to you about being able to. I had a lot of trouble gaining weight because I couldn't eat enough. I couldn't get my calories and stuff, so.
Why can't you just buy like a bunch of fucking croissants or like Oreos or something?
Well, legitimately, to hit the calorie mark that we should be for gaining weight, it's like 2,000 more calories. It's a lot more calories.
Wait. No.
Yeah.
You don't need to be on a 2,000 calorie surplus. That's fucking insane.
No. So previously I was eating like 1,600 calories a day.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, and so people recommended to me I get on an 1,800 calorie a day.
No, that's still really low.
Or sorry, not 1,800. Sorry,
2,800 is really high. If you were legitimately surviving, if you were surviving on 1,600 a day, which sounds low, I don't know if that's true. But if you were surviving on 600 a day, I think usually for surplus you're looking at like 500 to like 1,000 tops. But like once you get past that, you have like an insane, yeah. Like I think you probably what's your height and weight?
I am 6 feet tall.
Wait, what are you eating for calories? I think probably like, I feel like my total bullshit guess, I should find a calculator, like 25 to like 2,600 a day is probably kind of weight. 190 pounds, I think, but you'd have to check.
So I used to be 160 pounds when I last talked to you about the mass gainer situation. I took the mass gainer in like 2 weeks, I was 170.
Careful about, you don't need to be like, jeez, okay, I don't want to go super, fuck, you already gained 30 pounds. Okay, the reason why you gain weight when you also try to gain muscle is that overall, when your body is in like a caloric surplus, everything you do is easier. It's easier to sleep, easier to recover, you got way more energy for workouts. So like the game that you're playing, the goal that you're trying to do is you're gaining weight so that you had a caloric surplus every day, so that you can recover better, and then you can work out harder. But the goal is not to just get as fat as fuck as quickly as possible. So if you're gaining 10 pounds in a week, when you're putting on like less than a half or a quarter, I don't even know what, not even, you're putting on like decimal fractions of muscle. That's way too much fat in that short fraction. No reason to put on 10 pounds of fat in a week. It's just way too much. I think that's why generally people say like, if you're trying to eat at a surplus, if you're trying to quote-unquote full, you're usually eating like a modest surplus. 500 calories a day is good, so that you'll always feel strong in the gym, you'll always be able to recover better, you're never going to be hungry, like you're good to go. That's what you should shoot for. The goal is never to gain fat, it's just to be in a caloric surplus, which the side effect is it'll make you fat.
Okay. So I hear you. I agree, but my problem is I don't know what my range of caloric surplus.
So look at the if you type, hold on real quick, if you type in bad diet or lifting advice in YouTube chat, permaban, and I'm never unbanning you. These are the simplest topics in the world, and you're saying part of the shit is the easiest permaban. eating, you don't know what you should be eating it. Okay, there are a million calculators online. Okay, go to an online calculator. I'm pretty sure your BMR, your basal metabolic rate, is going to be pretty consistent with your age, height,
It's 18.
That's going to be something called your TDEE. Okay, right? Your BMR is just hours you burn to survive. Your TDEE, your total daily estimated expenditure, is going to be your BMR plus whatever activity that you do for the day, right? So you need to. So you're saying you're doing a sedentary lifestyle. How often are you going to the gym?
So now I'm not sedentary. I go to the gym 6 days a week.
Yeah. Okay. So these are like. Okay. So now we're moving into subjective territory. If I was you, this is what I would do to keep your head straight. Okay. So you want to shoot for. Figure out what you think your TDE is on a calculator. Okay. Shoot for a 500 calorie surplus. This is your goal. Weigh yourself every day. And hopefully over like a month, you can see yourself gaining like about a pound a week is like a goal. So weigh yourself over a month. Your goal I think is about a pound, maybe 2, but like about a pound a week. Make sure that when you're going to the gym, you always feel strong. If you go to the gym and you're fucking hungry, right? There are different types of, how long have you been going to the gym for?
I've been going to the gym for almost 2 months now.
Okay, when you go to lift, there's different types of weakness. If you go to lift and you feel like you're really tired, but you're not tired because your muscles are tired, and you're not tired because your like cardio is taxed, but your hands are like fucking shaky, you got like this weird like fucking just shaky feeling, it means you're probably not eating enough. Like if you feel like you're weak and you're not eating enough and you're hungry all the fucking time, but don't force yourself to eat so much throughout the day if you're already overeating.
So here's the problem. I go to the, so let's start with the first one. You said it was roughly a pound a week when I went to the gym. I started going at roughly 170 pounds. I'm 190 now.
And over how long a time period?
The 2 months. So in 2 months I've gained
20 pounds. Jeez, okay.
Right. But every time I go to the gym, I feel like I'm not eating enough calories. I know I'm not. Probably between 2,200 I feel.
Okay, the second question is going to be, how long is it until you eat and you go to the gym?
Between 30 to 45 minutes. So you're talking about
Are you sleeping decently? Or when you say you feel weak, what do you mean weak?
Like, I'm not, like, out of breath. I'm not.
Okay, so it's like a shaky feeling? Are your numbers going up for like the amount of weight you move? Okay, what are you doing now? What's your routine?
Push-pull legs.
What's like your push day look like?
It's gonna be bench. It's gonna be. I don't remember the name of each of the exercises. I go with like a big group of like 6.
My question is like, are you doing like 10 lifts for your push day?
No, I'm doing 4 to 6.
Okay, 4 to 6. How many sets each? Okay. Are you like gassed? Like, I shouldn't say gassed. Do you feel like weak and fucked by like the end, or is it like right at the beginning, or?
At the beginning, even. The problem is, I feel like I can't, like, it's not like I'm, like, just ran a mile, it's just, I know I can output more power, but I'm just not outputting the power.
Fuck. I don't know anything about PPL routines, so I can't tell you.
What routine?
A little bit of, like, accessory stuff.
I love this.
You can do it.
My back is fucked, brother. It is fucked.
Okay, well now we're jumping way off into like weird like esoteric like gym theory or whatever, but I would say that in general, this is like my general recommendation, but it also super depends on what your particular goals are. But like, if you're trying to build an overall stronger, healthier body, it's usually good to get stronger at like your squatting, your deadlifting, your benching. it's good because those lifts require you to use your body in coordination with a whole bunch of different muscle groups. It builds an overall really high level of strength. Studies have shown that compound lifts increase testosterone slightly, and I think they also give you big boosts of is it growth hormone when you do like big compound lifts as well, which are like minor things, but taking like doing like from a beginner thing, running into the gym and like immediately starting with like PPL and like 2,000 calorie surpluses is, I think you're in a very, very, very out there world in terms of like where you're starting at. Like I think your mind is gonna get a little bit blown in terms of what you're doing. I'm not gonna tell you that like you have to do like strong lifts or you have to do like starting strength or whatever, but I think incorporating some of those like bigger lifts into your shit is probably good because it gives you like a good mark for like how far you're moving and everything.
So I have been doing. Are you talking about? So when you're talking about the bigger lifts, you're talking about squats, leg press, or deadlifts, things like those.
Squatting, deadlifting, and benching, I think are things that should be part of your program. Yeah, you don't have to like. I'm not saying that. Like I said, I'm not saying you have to do like 3x5, 5x5. That's all you have to do. But it's probably good to be able to do. You should be able to do those lifts, I think.
Yeah. I had a really big problem with squat, like a really, really big problem. I'm not sure how many people, if any people, have had a similar problem where I couldn't squat. I couldn't squat weight. It makes a little bit of sense because
The thing is, I don't even understand why Ethan is doing this. What the fuck does Ethan have against Train? It's so fucking random. They live in totally different worlds.
Me anything before. Oh, Relum, that's so fucking cute, bro. I fuck with that.
Yeah, for real. That's love, baby.
That's real fuck. I love that, bro. No one has ever.
Oh yeah, there's music, but we didn't get it for last time. But
sent me anything before. That is the sweetest, most sad thing ever, isn't it?
yeah, isn't it sad that no one ever just ran randomly gave you 50K in Bitcoin for working at a
I mean,
company?
dude, he has so much money. He does. He has a lot of fucking
He was a big part of the initial train war with Gamba. Oh, was he? I didn't even know that actually. Okay.
crypto. He's just like constantly doing that.
He's paying Twitch employees.
Sweet and sad.
That's really sweet and sad. Hopefully he's not like a hustler, because I'm gonna send him some
Here,
more.
look.
Yo, take 30,000 altogether.
He just sent him 15,000 in Bitcoin.
I sent you two 15,000.
Via his stake
That's
wallet.
30 G's, Relum. Do whatever you want with that. You know what I'm saying? If you want to walk into your the office and tell your boss to suck your and fuck off.
This is like when Pablo Escobar is like, he's like, yo, I'm a saint. I'm just fucking giving money out to the villagers.
Yeah. For the record, Twitch staff, like especially
Oh,
like low end,
man.
you know, random Twitch staffers. Like I have a fuckload of them in my chat too. The real Twitch staff you don't actually see.
Oh,
They're
he's paying
invisible.
Twitch staff.
Yeah, I mean, I see that. I'm just saying that like those guys are not like deal makers on the platform or anything. You could have just been like,
Well, that's what's going on
lacing them
up
up.
front, live on the stream. He's definitely buttering people up behind the scenes too, then, bro. No fucking doubt.
I don't know. I don't think it was like fucking bribing like high level executives at Twitch. I doubt that. I think it was more so that like gambling across the board is incredibly profitable as an industry. And not only that, but on the day that Twitch actually announced that they were banning crypto gambling, stake.com, they announced their partnership with DraftKings for their NFL broadcast, for their NFL partnership. So like that was one of the main reasons why I always said like, I know that they're not going to ban the entirety of gambling. I know that that's not going to happen. There's like skill-based gambling, luck-based gambling. It's a designation, it's a distinction that they make. It's still all gambling. It's still all luck-based. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying. But they were never going to ban skill-based gambling, as they call, like, you know, blackjack and you know, poker and
Stop! Things like blackjack are not skill-based gambling. You're still always losing. Even if you play perfect blackjack, you're always losing against the house. Blackjack is an unwinnable game played by the rules. The only way to do it is with meta shit, like counting cards or whatever, which you're not allowed to do. Don't ever compare blackjack and poker in the same sentence. It's not true.
and things like that, of course. But they were never even going to ban all luck-based gambling. It makes sense that they would only ban the crypto casino because that has like no safeguards whatsoever, no consumer protection whatsoever.
Yeah.
So that was the tip of the iceberg. It was probably the most impactful and the worst offenders overall.
Dude.
Whoa, shit. We've got breaking news. Serious conversation. Hold on. New sexual assault allegations. Wait, are you sure? Rage Pub, if that's not what this is, you're unironically on a week break from chat.
I just wouldn't be able to do it. I mean, you guys know that. For the most part, I'm a pretty open person with stuff.
Oh no.
Before the stream, the past couple of days, I've been writing down my thoughts and stuff I wanted to say, so like, if during the stream at all it seems like I'm reading for something, or reading from something, that's because I am.
Destiny,
because
predict
I
it
wanted
first?
to
No, what the fuck?
Reference my notes and make sure that I say everything that I want to say and that I don't forget to like say anything that happened that I feel like needs to be said. Pretty much. And I saw some people also speculating. I'm fully allowed to talk about anything I want to talk about. I'm not held back by legal stuff or anything because I'm not involved in the investigation, obviously, and I'm just allowed to say anything I want. Like, I'm my own person and my own content creator at the end of the day, and so, yeah, there's that. And, I'm trying to control my emotions, but I'm probably gonna get emotional during this, because I've been, like, kinda, holding it in. I haven't been able to, like, let it out, pretty much, and all the, like, tear toxins are, like, stuck in my brain. I haven't been able to let them out. And I feel like having this conversation with you guys today is gonna, like, make reality kind of set in, or whatever.
Oh,
Jesus. So, to get into it, I'm not trying to stall or anything, just wanted to preface everything properly. So to get into it, as of today, Slick is gone. He is gone. He'll be back on Sunday to pick up his stuff, but he's gone. And he's never coming back, obviously. And,
30 seconds.
I don't think it needs to be said, but what he did is abhorrent. Like, how he treated all those girls was as a girl myself, obviously, being through shit like that, it was just really hard to see. Sorry, I'm having a hard time talking about this. So to preface all this, before I get into, like, talking about what I experienced.
She has a lot of Kirby's.
And, what I now understand. Obviously, unconsensual touch, unconsensual receiving photos, unconsensual messages, all of it is disgusting and never okay, obviously. I'm not saying that because people have been saying that they think that I think that. I just want to make that very, very, very fucking clear. And it's terrible that when these things happen, people feel like they can't say anything about it. No one should feel like they have to be quiet about sexual misconduct against them. So, and I know it's in sub mode. I really wanted people to be able to ask questions and say their opinion, but for today, I think there's just too many people that want to steer things off track that I had to put it in sub mode, but you guys don't have to spam emotes. You know, if you have questions or things you want to say, feel free to say it. I'm not trying to silence anyone's opinion or anything like that. So, I mean, obviously I'm sure everyone here knows, but for people who maybe don't, yes, Slick was my roommate, and I've been living with him for about 10 months now. And I honestly considered him one of my good friends. And, when the original situation happened, it was before I'd moved in, right? But I did hear about it when it first came out, and when I first heard about it, my initial thought was like, that shit is horrible, like, I can't associate with that, but what changed my mind was, like, the stuff that was said back then. The original conversation, yes. Sorry, I'm having a hard time talking about this. This is a lot less cohesive than I hoped that it would be. But, for the duration of my friendship with him,
oh no.
There were a lot of times that he would talk to me and say that his greatest fear was being canceled. And I would always say to him, like, you fucked up back then. You shouldn't have done that, but, you know, you say, like, she said it was okay. And we both know that you're a respectful person who wouldn't say things like that to girls. And he'd always say to me, yeah, you're right. I wouldn't do that. So I just feel completely lied to, and like the person that I knew never existed after seeing those screenshots.
It's what crawls out of it.
Especially considering that I myself am obviously a girl and would talk to him about things that have happened to me, and he would let me say stuff like that to him. Meanwhile, be sending things like that to other girls. Like, I just don't know if I've ever felt so betrayed in my life by a friend.
Oh god, I'm gonna get canceled responding to this. I can already feel it. Oh no.
Yeah, as I saw more and more screenshots come out, it just felt like the person that I thought that I lived with never existed. It's bad enough that he did that shit to Adriana and that those logs existed in the first place, but what makes it so much worse to me is that he got what, in my opinion, was an undeserved second chance. And he just continued acting the same way. Even just like a week ago during his subathon. He just didn't care and didn't try. He didn't even deserve that chance.
Home is where I fight the dead.
An ally has been slain.
He just
An enemy has been slain.
kept doing what he was doing.
We're gonna have to thread the needle on this one. Oh man. These fucking losers. They just ate all my fucking miners. Why?
Don't want to be on the wrong side.
Unreal.
It just sucks, like... seeing that shit happen to other people, especially coming from someone that I was in close proximity with. Like, I mean, you guys know that I moved here to get away from a predator, and I ended up living with one, unbeknownst to me, for 10 months.
They never get tired of dying. It's been this long around lost souls.
And I mean, looking back now, there's a lot of stuff that makes sense.
Focus.
Is she gonna drop another accusation, or is it all just over what's happened already?
It just sucks, like...
I don't think she's gonna say. I don't think she's
know
adding
what
anything. I
else to
think it's
say,
just.
But... I mean, I'm glad that he's gone, and I'm glad that... you know, Adriana got to talk about this. I'm glad those other girls got to talk about this. I'm glad that we know the full story now. But yeah, it just hurts. Like, I hope it doesn't seem like I'm trying to make this thing about me, because I'm not. I'm just trying to speak to my chat and explain what was going on, because I'm sure a lot of you were wondering. The person that I was friends with.
If I'm going down, I'm taking all those bastards with me.
Yeah, he's gone today, and I'm never gonna see him again.
That's it. I think that's it. I don't think there's gonna be anything there. Dude, these people are clout demons. I don't think she's doing this for clout. I think she's doing it because she probably feels pretty emotional about it and she wants to get stuff out because people are going to be asking her nonstop about it if she doesn't. I don't think she's just doing it for clout.
Yeah, I'm glad that I got that off my chest, but it's not even, it's kind of just something that I mean, I pretty much realized that the first day that this all started, but as more and more stuff came out, it was just like,
People never really change. I need to believe that.
Never falter.
I do want to say though, I've never felt unsafe living in this house, and you guys know that. Simply Russell is they've never done anything that ever made me feel uncomfortable or like they didn't respect my boundaries or anything
Sorry.
like that, because a lot of people have been asking that, so I just wanted to say that.
Good to say, I guess.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
And
You can cleanse anything.
I've been getting a lot of comments and DMs as well that have been expecting me or pressuring me to leave OTK, to leave everything. And as of right now, I'm not leaving. It's not a coincidence that when I was dealing with my own shit, that they were there for me and propped me up. And I know firsthand more than anyone that they take my well-being very seriously. Not just me, but all of the girls around here and in this sphere and that work for them. They've,
Sorry.
as an org, they've
That's not
always
funny.
been very supportive of me, and the way that they've been handling this, I know you guys don't know everything that's happening, and there's a lot of speculation, but the way that they've been handling this is super reassuring to me, and it makes me feel very safe.
The cloud is too
They
good. I don't think you
prioritize
can
my
can't just call
well-being.
everybody a cloud shark.
I am here.
Wait, hold on. She's gonna be getting, she lives in this house. She's gonna be getting like 50 billion. She's gonna be getting 50 billion fucking, wait, hold on. What the fuck? She's gonna be getting 50 billion messages in her chat asking about this until she addresses it. Destiny doesn't believe Emir's crocodile tears. What are you talking about? Who are these clippers? Dude, the LSF Battleground is unreal right now. Oh my god. Slow your fucking roll, Chief. Jesus. There's like Hassan and Train fans are like
I
in
didn't
the
think
sub
I'd be
like,
crying literally this whole time.
bruh, you call everyone a clout shark? I just call the clout sharks clout sharks. I don't call everyone a clout shark.
like I said when I started the stream,
If I call him a clout shark, they're a clout shark. Sorry if that bothers you.
it's
If
kind
I've
of
called your
all
favorite
coming
streamer a
out
clout
now
shark.
'cause I've just been holding it in. Yeah.
Everyone I shoot is her captor. Everyone I save.
Never falter.
Could you imagine if right? This is so inappropriate. Could you imagine if right if she goes to shut her stream off?
Focus.
Fucking Maya, Mitch, and Barry, you see them like walking out of the room in the background.
Peace. Preparing myself, I guess.
She's got more to say.
It's been. I mean, obviously, it doesn't involve me at all, besides me living here and being in close proximity with people involved, but it's been a lot.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
And like I said, I hope it doesn't come across like I'm trying to make it about myself or something. I'm just trying to speak what to me is the truth and
Oh shit, I think she might have
share
something big
what's
to
been
say.
going on in a way that only I can.
Uh-oh.
Life. It's a hell of a thing.
Never falter.
Yeah, it just. It's just a lot.
Where do these bugs fucking come from?
And the mist stares
I don't
back.
understand.
Sometimes the smart thing to do is walk the hell away.
I mean, for people that have been watching me for a long time before now, I mean, I don't know if I'd call this getting involved in drama. I feel like I'm just in a position where I have to say something like this. I've had a 6-year drama-free run on Twitch until now.
Confirm hostile extinction. I can't
I've
kill all the
always
bugs on the
somehow
planet. They keep
managed
respawning.
to stay out of things. I would say I still am, but this is just a lot. This time, the shit was just so bad. And I just felt like if I shared some of my experience, and there's more things I want to share.
So what can she possibly share? It's not going to be Slick being inappropriate to her because she said that she's never felt unsafe. So what is it going to be? Slick or another person involved with other people outside of the house? Or I don't understand.
I've got a cure for that.
She's charging.
Never falter.
I feel like for everyone, not just people in chats that are in close proximity to this shit, it's gonna affect all communities.
What is?
That we've built and grown and enjoyed together.
Wait, what's happened has or what she's about to say
It's
is?
gonna be tough. Do I want to take a break and go back to Kansas? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, even if I didn't feel like I wanted to stay here, I can't.
Easy target.
I can't go back. But like I said, I've always felt very safe and comfortable here. Honestly, I would say since I started getting stalked
These guns run on fury.
and dealing with
I never run out.
harassment when I was 13 years old, I honestly would say this is probably the first place I ever lived that I truly felt safe. Which, and now knowing this shit, it's like, well, but
Eat light.
I mean, it's hard, but I truly believe in the good of the people around me, and that all of the times that they supported me and were there for me were real. I genuinely believe that.
I'll sleep when they're good and dead.
There's not gonna be anything else. I think she misspoke. She said she has a lot more she wants to say, which makes me think she has something she wants to say. And she feels like she's charging up for something.
Shit, I suck at this. I thought I was gonna go into this and have my shit and say it, but didn't turn out that way. But my emotions are running high, I guess.
What is she afraid to say?
From an outward perspective, it seemed like they would literally castrate someone for you. That is true, and not just for me, but for other people around here.
Dude, I'm gonna get ads right when the fucking
I
big
can vouch
drop
for that
happens.
so
Oh
hard.
god. Oh no.
Obviously, I wasn't there, so I can't. I wasn't there, but with the people that I know, if they knew the full story, this whole thing would have gone completely differently. This would have never happened.
Trust me, you're better off. This ain't war. War's in.
I know there's a lot of shit flying around, a lot of accusations that haven't been proven, and I obviously can't speak for any of that.
Oh, she has nothing else to say.
Place, but what I can say is,
Wait.
I mean, you guys know I've lived with Miz for 10 months, and I've hung out with him.
Oh, it's here to build Miz's
every day
character.
since I got here. And
I've never seen him do anything bad
Miz
ever.
that I know would never know the full story
And not do something about it.
and just let that happen. There's just no way that he knew. I'm sorry.
That's all this is. Or that's what
just
the
not
rest of this is
person
gonna
that
be.
I know.
I try to remember her the way she was.
Never falter.
He has always been there for me whenever something horrible happened to me without
Yeah, that's what
me
the rest
even
of this
having to
is.
ask.
No, there's anything wrong with it, I
And
guess.
I know that's not just true for me, but for other people. Everyone who's been in my stream before now knows that. He was there for me when we barely fucking knew each other. When I was in a situation where there were people coming to my house. You guys all know this. I've said this a million times. And I had literally nowhere else to go that was safe, that I could also keep all my animals and not have to think about it. He was there for me, and he was there for me when we were in Busan and I was sexually assaulted during our live stream. He's been there for me whenever I've wanted to vent about something that has happened to me in the past.
Now when I hold her, she feels.
And the picture that's been painted is not the person that I know.
Okay. Do I want to do speculation here? So this is what I'm now worried about, or this is what I would be worried about if I was an astute listener. Now it's hard because I'm thinking of optimal strategy from all sides, but obviously people are very emotional. They don't always play these things out optimally. They might be doing things that are really stupid.
Everyone I save is her.
From my perspective, it seems like the focal point of the conversation has shifted from Miskiff and Slick over to Hassan and kind of Pokey versus Train and XQC. That's like where the battle is being fought now. But there are a couple of strange things hanging in the background that Train and XQC are claiming to be holding on to that are going to refocus the fight back onto Slick is gone. So it would essentially be back onto like Miskiff, right? Now, I don't know if I believe that they have anything that would like paint Miskiff in a really bad light. But the fact that she's basically come out here now to do what is essentially like kind of a big PR stream for Miskiff. Now, I'm not saying Miskiff told her to do this. I'm not making that accusation. I don't know that. I have no idea. Now, that makes me wonder if Miskiff is worried something's going to come out that's going to make him look bad. Especially when she's out here like, yeah, Miskiff is a really good guy. I've never seen him do anything bad. He was there for me for my sexual assault. That kind of makes me wonder now, is that call that X and Train talk about leaking, is that going to be some rough stuff?
Maybe I'm overstepping a little to say this, but I feel like no one else is saying it. A lot of the streamers involved in this, I don't believe that you care about what happens to girls on this platform at all. It makes me sick that it only comes out when it seems like it's the right time for you.
You might as well shoot it.
Oh, and this is making it sound like a condemnation for anybody that could leak the call now, kind of. I could be reading way too much into this, but...
I'm not saying that, but a lot of the things I've seen just make me sick. It's disgusting. We have to evolve, or we're going to lose the community that we've built.
Never fought.
There's a lot of things that I didn't bring up because I can't speak on them, but the shit that I have spoken about, this shit is just not okay. It's disgusting. I'm sorry, it's disgusting. I'm glad that obviously people were able to tell their stories. They deserve that 1,000%.
But she feels like it's been weaponized. Oh man, that phone call. Now I'm real curious what was said on that phone call. Oh man.
Yeah. honestly, that's most of what I wanted to say. I mean, I couldn't pretend this shit didn't happen when it happened in my own fucking house. All I wanted to do was share my own genuine experience and thoughts on the situation of my own accord, and
I'm autistically analyzing this a little bit. Well, never mind. I shouldn't have said anything, sorry.
I'm just trying to think if there's anything else that I wanted to say.
Someone has to. It's just,
Pretty much.
Fuck, I don't remember her exact words, because I might be making shit up now, but it kind of sounded like she was saying, like, oh, it's gross that people have, like, that the way we're treating this is, like, really gross. But it feels like, or something about, like, the importance of, like, dealing, like, the gist is that, like, we need to take these matters more seriously, like sexual assault in the community or whatever. But the majority of her statement had literally nothing to do with, did she even bring up Adriana's name at all? I think she might have said it one time. Like, it feels a little bit like, just so you guys know, Miskiff is, like, a really good person. Like, I lived with him, and Miskiff is really good. And it's really gross what you guys are doing by not focusing on the important stuff, like how good of a person Miskiff is. But that's just, like, a really autistic reading into it. It could be that she just genuinely feels like there's a lot of mischaracterization going on. And so she wants to get out ahead of that and speak to it. That's also possible as well, right? We're like playing JCS a little bit here.
I'm not taking a break now. But, I'm not gonna be back for a bit.
I'm not taking a break. I'm not going to be back for a bit. Wait, which? Am I...
Before I go...
Did I just hear both things, or am I
Like I
confused?
said at the beginning of the stream, the sub mode wasn't with the intention to silence people's opinions or not allow them to ask questions. I just knew that there'd be a lot of trolls today, people trying to derail, but, I mean, if you guys have stuff that you're unsure about, feel free to ask about it, but obviously I can't share stuff that involves other people.
Well, what can we even possibly ask about then? Call her and confront her on stream? Bro, I'm just an observer. I'm part of the jury here, okay? I'm not
Will
here.
you be staying in the house? Currently, yes.
Currently?
I'm not leaving.
That's a spooky qualifier. Does that mean depending on what gets leaked? Or... Because that's not a... Where's the resolute, like, I am staying. Absolutely.
I also saw people asking, if I knew about what happened, the original slick allegations before I moved in, and yes, I did. But that was obviously... My understanding was obviously based around what everyone else thought at the time. And that makes me feel like shit. But yeah, I said what I wanted to say. For the most part, I don't want to loop and repeat myself and make this longer than it has to be. I'm sure a lot of people are...
Have you thought about getting people to get... Have you thought about trying to get people to make statements with you on stream so you can steelman them / question them? If anybody ever wanted to, I mean, obviously I would have no problem with that, but like, that feels like a very big, like, self-insert. Like, these people have their own issues. I'm kind of here just on the sidelines with you guys, just like watching everything unfold. It's not like I don't really have a strong place or opinion, or I'm not invested one way or another for like what the outcome of anything is. So, but I mean, if anybody wanted to, yeah, I would have no problem. I think I did that for Alinity, didn't I? Am I crazy?
So I'll be gone for.
Oh, she is taking a break.
I hope not long.
She'll be gone
really,
once the dust settles.
Honestly, the thing I want most right now is just to go back to some sense of normalcy. Obviously, that won't be happening for a while. But I mean, I just want to be able to stream again and not have to constantly be thinking about it. Yeah.
Could you imagine if Train tweeted
that's
out?
all that I had to say.
Miskiff, you better get gambling back or else.
If you weren't here for the beginning and there's things you're wondering, I
Oh my
probably
God.
talked about it at the beginning, so feel free to go look at that. I have no interest in trying to farm or get more involved than I have to be. So that's all, and I'm gonna be leaving, and I will be offline at least for the weekend. And the next time I come back, hopefully, things will be a little more lighthearted. But, yeah, I just hope you all know that I just hope that if you've ever been through shit like this, ever felt hurt because of something similar like this, that a lot of people understand and are there for you. That's all that I want to say. Take care, guys. I'm gonna go now. Goodbye.
Look at them all. Not even knowing they're following me to hell.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Don't need triggers. Just need a target.
Sorry, your mom is messaging me. Well, damn. I don't know what to say. There are. I guess I'll give the take on each side. We'll give the Train QC take, and then we'll give the Hozkiff take. The Train QC take is she was wheeled out as a huge character witness for Mizkiff. Like, guys, just so you know, I never knew anything going on here. I've never felt unsafe in Mizkiff's house. If Mizkiff knew something, he would have said something. Remember when I got sexually assaulted? He came out and he spoke. Remember, on stream. Remember, Mizkiff is a really good guy. That would be like that'd be the Train QC way of viewing it. The Hozkiff side, the Hassan Mizkiff side, or just the Mizkiff side, I guess I should say. I keep trying to rope Hassan into it. It's not really. The Mizkiff side of this, or really the Emiru side of this, is I live in a house. People are going to be asking me a fuck ton of questions about all of the weird shit that's gone on. And I just want you guys to know that, like, I've always felt safe here. I don't think anything weird is happening. I don't think Miz is a bad person. Like, that's why I'm staying here, or why I'm planning on staying here, unless something changes. Yeah, and I know you guys are gonna ask questions, so here's like my statement to like basically clear the air and tell you where I'm at with everything, and then to tell you why I'm deciding to stay or not stay. But I think Emiru's side requires less assumptions. If you were to ask me to weigh the probability that each side is true, I would be 50-50. I'd give you a coin flip right now.
How do you kill what's already dead? With a pistol and gunlight.
Oh, we're doing shit memes now. XQC on the convo from yesterday. Where he called me a clout goblin? Hold on.
No place for feelings in this line of work. I'm an easy target.
Is your 50-50 take based on public info? All of my takes are based on public info. I'm not giving you my private info takes. For that one, you'll just have to wait and see.
You have to back up your evidence with evidence. Guys, I was there to talk, okay, about some other shit, okay? And Train went on a fucking rant. Okay, bro?
That's
bro.
true.
I was there jerking off, okay? I was asking fucking Destiny about my splitting problems and some other shit, okay? And fucking Train rolls in like an absolute fucking demon.
Oh no, the alliance is crumbling. Uh-oh.
Sorry, I gotta do this.
I told you he was jerking off. True.
So that's why they went after them.
Huge difference in like.
Can I just say, I think this is Hassan's best hair. This length, this style, this level of waviness. I think this is the best. I think it's the best hair Hassan has had. I think he should keep it like this.
Fenders overall,
dude.
So that's why they went after them.
Huge difference in like unregulated crypto casinos run out of a shack in Curacao and DraftKings. I mean, like there's consumer protection. People know it's legit. Everything that goes on, like DraftKings pays taxes. They're licensed. I mean, look, gambling is one
and it's
thing.
still bad, by the way. I for the record, I have no issue saying this. Like, I think sports betting is bad. Like, Slicker literally fucking stole all that money because he was addicted to sports betting. So, you know, I'm not in favor of that either. I think it's like ruining. I think it's even ruining like what little integrity it had, but the integrity of professional sports. But it's gonna get worse and worse from here on.
I'll tell you what.
It's gonna be impossible to stop.
When you put money in DraftKings, they fucking make sure that you're of legal gambling age.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I mean. And I'm not.
Wait, is he going to bat for fucking DraftKings? Wait, okay. What are these guys so? Hold on. I'm gonna give you a hot take. I don't know if this counts as a hot take, and if somebody links me data, I'll admit I'm wrong. I don't give a fuck about minors and gambling. Is that actually a problem in the United States? Are there like, I thought that gambling was like, gambling is a bad addiction problem, but does it really affect minors that much? I feel like that's more of an adult problem. Am I crazy? Is there some like huge kid gambling epidemic that I don't know about? Like, I feel like as kids, the things we gambled on are things like fucking Pokemon cards. Like you buy a ton hoping for like good packs. Do microtransactions in mobile games count? I feel like, I don't know. Maybe somebody will email me and then they'll be like, oh, check this out. You weren't aware of this. I'm like, okay. Like right now, I feel like everybody's like, gambling and minors, gambling and minors, gambling and minors. Like, are there really all these minors that are getting fucking hooked on gambling? Is this actually a real thing? Yeah, it feels like won't you think of the children? I don't know. But my guess too, if I had to guess, I would guess that Twitch's average or median age probably runs a bit higher. And I would guess the LSF section of Twitch runs quite a bit higher than the other sections of Twitch. That'd be my guess too. Like I bet the median age of Twitch runs significantly higher than the median age of like YouTube gaming, especially insofar as like Minecraft and Fortnite and FNAF and all that YouTube shit goes. That'd be my guess. But. How would minors even get the money to really gamble? I think it's mainly about normalizing it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, adults destroy their lives because they have the ability to fuck themselves so hard with gambling debts. But like, if you're 14 you're not taking out a loan for Gamba. Maybe you're stealing like 20 bucks from your mom's wallet and you're trying to figure out how to get it online. But like, hold on. This is the best take Hassan has ever done, honestly.
But I feel like no one else is saying it. A lot of the streamers involved in this, I don't believe that you care about what happens to girls on this platform at all. It makes me sick that it only comes out when it seems like it's the right time for you.
That's like a specific, that condemnation right there, that is a specific call out to Train and XQC, by the way. That's, so it's interesting that she included that. Hi, what's up, babe?
Oh, brother, we talking about the gambling and minors on Twitch?
Yeah, a little bit. What's up?
Yeah, no, I was, this is something I was, like, looking into for the past few months. I don't know if it's necessarily, like, the whole think of the children shit. I feel like that's what it's hijacked into.
Huh?
It's really just about, like, following those basic regulations and making sure the money ends up in the right place, right? Like,
yeah.
I think it's weird when, like, people here on the internet just throw out, like, DraftKings and all these, like, legitimate companies and just immediately give them, like, a clean Surgeon General bill of, like, health and say, yeah, they're completely 1,000% legit. I'm just saying, like, there's a big difference between, like, being regulated under US law and, like, you know, first world jurisdictions and then, like, being sent to the fucking hellholes of, like, South America and just sitting over there and, like, running on these shady licenses that just get bought, not even, like, granted.
Yeah, sure. That's probably possible. I wouldn't mess with that. Yeah. But I feel like people play it up a lot sometimes. Like, there's, like, all these children that are falling prey to, like, online gambling shit. And I feel like, honestly, video game addiction is probably a bigger problem for children than gambling, and nobody.
Well, I would say, like, buying loot boxes in, like, FIFA or, like, fucking the sports games and shits are even worse, right? Like, but I don't know.
I mean, the thing is, I don't know if children can get in enough money trouble because they're children. That's the reason why I don't think it's as big a deal for them. Like, your gambling shit is kind of cut off when you run out of allowance. You're like,
yeah, when you reach mom and dad's, like, credit card limit.
Exactly.
Yeah, when you
but
reach, like, the $100 or whatever.
Yeah, when you got parents, like, dropping shit off at pawn shops, or you're like, you got a lot more ways to tap into debt as an adult to get yourself into, like, compounding trouble. I think that's a really, really, really bad thing. Not to say that, like, children should be gambling. I think it's not good. And I'm sure there are some children who have an issue with it. I just hear people bring it up so much. It almost feels like people talk like it's some epidemic or some shit, but,
I feel like it would be better if they, like, focused on, like, the logistics of it, because I always say, like, the reason why, like, a real gambling, like, place is, like, okay or better is that, like, if you go into, like, an actual Vegas casino, like, you have to go through, like, a whole security checkpoint. Like, they check your IDs, they make sure you're not, like, on a self-exclusionary list, you know what I mean? And like, even when you're, like, wiring in money to a Las Vegas casino, they have to, like, make sure they check, like, hey, is this person legit? Or, like, they'll do their actual checks to make sure it's not a fucking cartel guy coming in blatantly and just giving them $100,000 or some shit so they can gamble in their casino. Because it's up to them based on, like, the FinTrack laws to make sure they're not taking anything illegitimate. Like, it's on them more than it's, like, really on you. But when it comes to these casinos, I feel like the message should be like, hey, it's very easy to make an account, you know, without any ID check, very easy to deposit crypto, and then when you want the crypto out, then they'll ask you, like, a million questions, but, like, realistically, you should be questioning why it's so easy to put it in and whatnot, right? And that's where, like, kids get access into. I'm not saying, like, all kids are smart enough to get access to crypto. Honestly, like, if you're in Canada, it's super hard to get crypto, I would say, as a kid, because, like, every crypto exchange you want to use, like, fucking takes all your information. Like, I just bought $100 of crypto to, like, try it on stake, and it was just like, I had to give my identification, I had to, like, fucking do the whole, like, you know, facial ID check, and, like, it all went through. So every, like, bit of crypto you buy here in Canada, at least, I don't know what it's like in the States, they have so many fucking layers of checks before you go through with it. But yeah, I don't know. The kid stuff is super fucking weirdly hijacked. They should be focusing on, like, the, you know, the systems that are currently in play. It was funny because, like, when me and Coffee looked at one of these sites, like Rubet, like, we released, like, these 6-part videos, and I think on, like, when I made video 2, they started following all the fucking geolocation laws literally after the second one.
Nice.
So it was fucking insane. Like, some of these people are, you know, questionable. But yeah, the whole like draft kink things, dude, like that, the whole like legitimate gambling, it's like, I wish they focused more on like the technicalities of it versus like the morality and like the kids argument.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
But yeah, that's all I really wanted to put in. Thanks, man. Have a good stream. I'm gonna head out. This
I love
just
it.
gets my fucking love you, man.
Be careful, babe.
Be careful.
I'm not even in favor of banning vices in general, for the record. I myself have gambled. I go to Vegas every now and then. I gamble. I've talked about this openly. I've even fucking went to Vegas with XQC and gambled, as a matter of fact. It can be a fun thing that you're doing as long as you're doing it responsibly, in the sense that, like, you know you're going to lose a certain amount of money. That's the way I do it. And I am someone with an addictive personality. It's not for everybody. A lot of people don't know how to control themselves. I do not suggest...
Oh, finish the Hassan Amir code. I'm so sorry. My bad. I've got like 7 programs in my brain running right now.
No one expects you to platform and support every single victim. There's just too many. I'm not saying that, but a lot of the things I've seen just make me sick. But I feel like no one else is saying it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
A lot of the stream.
Wait, what was the point of this?
But I feel like no
Why
one
did you
else
make
is
me go back and finish this clip? Best Hassan take. Was it just him not saying anything?
Can't run from trouble. Sure can't relate it for a spell, though. Life.
Suggest other people do it. But there's a difference between that.
I don't have a problem with DraftKings because, I mean, look, like you said, it's a vice. We all partake in our own vices. My problem is with those unregulated crypto ones.
You know what I found out?
You know what you can do when you're playing on
You know what I found
DraftKings?
out?
You can tell them, hey, ban me from the site forever because I have a gambling addiction.
Yeah.
Stake doesn't do that.
You know what I found out?
What's that?
Apparently, sports betting websites literally cap you if you win too much. They stop you.
Oh, well, there you go.
No, if you win too much.
No, I know, it's fucked
That's
up.
fucking nuts.
They got to make
Dude,
sure they always
the
win.
casino system is so fundamentally broken. Like, they straight up will ban you if you're winning too much in sports betting. If you know too much and you're actually good at sports betting, they will limit you to a degree that you can't even make any big bets any longer. Yeah, my point always is there's not exactly a whole lot of safeguards when you're losing 100% of your money, but when you start making 100% return on your investment, your profit,
You're cheating.
Then it's like, nope, that's not allowed.
Well, anyway, so moving on now to train. This train's about to go off the rails, okay? You know what I'm saying? I hope he brought a change of panties, as he once told someone.
Oh, no.
It's about to get fucked up for him. Now,
Hassan has got to be regretting this. Do casinos legit kick you out if you win too much? Absolutely not. Casinos love it when you win. It's great for them. It looks good. They know you're probably going to spend a lot of money in the casino. Casino people will be happy if you win. They're not going to be happy if you're cheating, though. If you're cheating, they're going to kick you out. They're going to put you on a list, and you're going to be banned from every single fucking casino in the country. Except for maybe the Indian casinos or some shit.
listen, do we have the battle? Do we have the little boy drummer roll, please?
We have little boy.
Give me the.
Dana White banned from 4 Las Vegas casinos. If he is don't listen to Destiny. Okay, hold on. I don't know about online shit or sports betting shit. I don't know about any of the online shit. I can't speak to that. In a normal casino, if you go in and you're winning big and fucking blackjack or roulette or craps or whatever, they're not gonna kick you out because you're winning. That's bullshit. No shot. 0 fucking % chance. The casino wants to have winners. They have all of it is baked into the payback of the games they play. Those games on the floor are losing games for players. They're gonna be winners. The casino is still winning though. He's banned from blackjack? If he's banned from blackjack, it's because he's counting cards. The only way that you can count cards and not have it be ungodly fucking obvious is if you have friends helping you count. And in my opinion, and it's probably true, The amount of surveillance, the amount of surveillance that exists today is way too sophisticated to have friends keeping track of a deck for you before you come in and gamble. So if you can't coordinate, it's just one guy. You can't count at a table and be profitable and not get caught. It's way too fucking obvious. But like you're not gonna get kicked out of a casino if you just end up going in and you get lucky or whatever. Like if you're doing really well at craps or really well at roulette or even really well at blackjack, you're not gonna get fucking kicked out of a casino just for winning big. It's if they think you're cheating, they're gonna kick you out of course. What is counting cards? Every time you see a new card in the casino, you count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And the bigger the number that you have in your head from the number of cards that you've counted, the bigger your brain gets and the more that you can process everything.
My wife's eyes glow with spectral magic. I'm sure it's fine.
How can you prove card counting? If a person is counting cards and the number in their head is getting to like 5 digits, the brain expands ever so slightly, and you can usually see it pulsing at the temples. So pit bosses walk around and they look real closely at a guy that has a really big number in his head from counting cards. And they can see the bulges and like, that guy's counting. And then usually what they'll do is they'll walk next to you and go like, 4,800 blah, blah, blah. And then if your head shrinks real quick because you lost the number, then they knew you were counting, they'll kick you out.
Used to think nothing was colder than death.
Okay, 2 seconds, real quick. Okay, if you play blackjack perfectly, I believe that the odds are 49.5 to 50.5 in favor of the house. Perfect blackjack means that every single time you're shown a card and the dealer has a card, and they're playing for like what is like soft 17 or something where they hit how hard they hit or whatever, there's going to be a set of perfect moves that you can play. If you play perfect blackjack, it's 49.5 to 50.5. That's perfect blackjack. You're losing a little bit every single bet over the long run. If you count cards, all that card counting means is you're trying to keep track of how many big cards or how many small cards have been shown. Let's say, for instance, that you've got one deck in front of you that's 52 cards. I don't know how many fucking tens of face cards that is. 4 Pursuit, 12 face cards. Let's say that you've got a deck in front of you, and let's say somebody's dealt 40 cards, and there hasn't been a single fucking face card dealt the entire time. And let's say that every time they deal a small card, say you have a number in your head, 1, and you add a 1 every time you see like a really small card. Let's say after you've seen 30 or 40 cards, the count in your head that you're keeping is like 35. Oh my god, I've seen 35 small cards compared to big cards. Well, if you know that the count is in a certain favor, what you can do is you can start to adjust the types of bets that you make based on knowing the statistical probability, or just the probability, because all probabilities are the probability that the next card coming out is going to be favorable or unfavorable. That's what card counting does. It's basically, there's like a million different systems you can use to keep track of the cards that you've seen, and then once the count is favorable, meaning you've seen like a lot of a certain type of card, you can start to vary your bets in a way that gives you a higher chance of winning, so the chances of you winning go from 49.5 to 51, 52, 53, 54, 55%. It gets slightly better. The reason why you can't count on your own is because to sit there and count on your own would require you to do 2 things that are incredibly obvious to anybody that knows what the fuck they're looking for. 1 is you're going to be sitting there for a long fucking time. And 2, when the count moves in your favor, in order for you to be a winning player, you typically can't just vary the types of plays you're making. You typically have to vary your bet sizing. So if somebody's sitting at it, is it hard? Counting cards is not hard. No. Counting, you don't have to be a math genius or autistic or whatever to count cards. There are lots of basic systems that an 85 IQ, Jordan Peterson fan, that an 85 IQ person could go to a casino and instantly start learning how to count cards, just enough to like be a winning player. Anybody can do it. It's not very hard. But the problem is that once the odds have shifted in your favor, you want to vary your bet sizing so you can take advantage of the count being in your favor, right? But the problem is that if you're sitting at a table for 4 hours betting $5 a hand, and then all of a sudden for a little bit you start betting $100 a hand, and then they reset the shoe or whatever, they reshuffle everything. Well, now everybody's like, yeah, dude, you're obviously fucking counting. Like, no shit, get the fuck out of my casino. And then they either break your legs or they kick you out, and they never let you back in. You get put on the list. This is why I've actually never seen a movie on this, but I'm pretty sure that there's a movie with Kevin Spacey where I've seen clips of it, and I think they do this. This is why the best way to count is if you have a friend counting for you. A friend can go in, they can play the same size, they can have fun, but they can keep track of the count. And if they've got a way to signal to you when the count is really favorable, you can come in out of nowhere, you can just sit down, you can just bet really big the entire time, and then you know that the count is favorable, you win big, and then you get up and you leave because you had another friend that was sitting there grinding out the hours to find when the deck was favorable for you to come in, bet big, and leave. And then you don't have to vary your bet. But the problem is that casinos are so there's so much surveillance and shit today that I don't know if you could get away with stuff like that. Like the camera systems, even when I was working in 2009, 2008, 2009, is like really, really, really sophisticated. Yeah, 21 is a dog shit movie. I don't know if 21 is the reason why I don't like to look at movies for counting cards, because usually they make it sound like really complicated. What's the one movie? Is it The Hangover, where it makes it look like the guy's doing like a ton of math and a ton of like weird shit to try to count or whatever? But that's not really what it is. And also, when you're counting cards doesn't mean that all of a sudden you're like, that's gonna be a blackjack. That's a blackjack. I know the next card's gonna be a 9 of spades. You don't know what the fuck the next card is. You might count all night and not even actually win. You might not even be a winning player. You might just get unlucky. All counting cards does is it's very, very gently moves the odds in your favor. That's all counting does. You could count for a whole night and not even make any money. Who you get, like maybe they shuffle too soon, the deck is just never in your favor, or even you bet well when the odds are in your favor and you just get a little bit unlucky. Like, yeah, it's not like a magical thing where all of a sudden you're fucking printing money. Like, you'd have to sit there, especially if you're alone, and you'd have to grind it the fuck out. Okay. Is counting cards legal in competitions? I've never heard of a blackjack competition.
This?
Yeah, you said that's what you wanted.
Bro. In 21, they set up everyone as being really good at math. Well, if they're devising their own counting systems, then they would have to be good at math. Not really good. You probably need a bit of probability. Any good, you shouldn't need that much math, actually. It's blackjack. It's a pretty simple game. Would it even be considered conditional probability for blackjack to keep track of counts? Maybe a really sophisticated system would be. My guess is you probably wouldn't need that much math to devise a decent counting system. But if they're making their own, they probably need some.
Oh, what?
I got it. I know exactly what you're talking about, Ethan. I got it.
I sent Little Drummer Boy, Zach.
What? Like Revolutionary War drum music.
Where's the drum? I didn't even hear a drum.
There's drums in there.
Play it. Turn it up.
No.
Okay, people keep saying counting isn't cheating. A casino absolutely considers counting cheating. It's not, I don't believe it's illegal, I don't think. But they will kick you out if you're doing it, right? It doesn't have to be illegal to kick you out. They'll kick you, if a casino knows you're counting cards, they're obviously going to kick you the fuck out of it.
I'm marking to that.
Bro, the British would have taken over.
Yeah,
how about this?
This would be a British colony with that.
Here you go, Ethan.
Most decks are multiple decks. You need to guess the amount of decks in the shoe and divide the count to get a true count. Yeah, sure. More decks make it more complicated. I'm pretty sure a casino will. I think the dealer will tell you how many decks they use. I think they always tell you. They'll say if they use 6 decks or 8 decks, but I could be wrong on that.
Now play the horn.
So your take is that Dana White cheated? I don't know. Is Dana White the guy the bald dude that does UFC commentary or owns MMA or owns UFC or whatever? If he got banned from 4 casinos, he was cheating. Yes. Sue me. Obviously, why would they ban, especially a celebrity, just because they're winning? It doesn't make any sense. People are always going to win in your casino.
Quit throwing the horn. Now we're talking. I don't think there's any cymbals in marching drums though.
Okay, hold on. Was I watching clips from earlier, off stream or on stream? Was Ethan saying that it was disgusting to use things as nukes or weapons or whatever? Or am I making that up? Did Ethan not say that? Because isn't that kind of exactly what he's doing right now? Like, he's gamifying the fuck out of this. Is he not?
It's just one boy, 2 sticks, 1 drum, y'all.
I have something, but I don't know if it's copyrighted. That's the thing.
You hit me with it a little bit.
Damn, the Revolutionary War music would be fucking copyrighted? Crazy.
It's just a little couple beats.
Honestly, I think the Founding Fathers would have loved that shit, though.
Hit me with that, AB.
Landowners.
How's that?
A drum roll, Zach.
Not that.
A drum roll?
Dan, can you play what I sent?
Oh, man.
I have no idea.
What was wrong with the one I was playing?
It's okay. It had cymbals.
Okay, this is just snare.
This is perfect, bro.
Just snare. There you go. Pure. This is pure.
Now this is what I'm talking about.
Okay, now we're in
Now
the
we're off to war. You feel that, Hassan? We marching?
He knows it's a fucking bad luck, dude.
In there, bro.
He knows it's a bad luck. Oh no.
All right. Anyway, enough of that. Stop it. Thank you. So Train's accusing you guys of not caring about the victim. He, of course, is a giant fucking hypocrite piece of shit because he has a reputation for actually, and I learned this all last night, and this blew my mind, because how could he be such a giant hypocrite, actually? He has a whole history of sexually harassing people and women and just being a disgusting fucking creep. I mean, I'm sure you've seen these, Hassan, is that right?
I saw some of it. I remember the "What up, you sexy brown-haired Latino," because like that was really funny when it was fucking.
Yeah. So these are all, I guess, chat logs of him talking to women in their chat.
I think this is specifically Alinity, who
5
is
and
a
6 year old logs.
At the time, was not exactly well liked by the.
Now, here is an important question. This is an important question if we're going to shift to being very serious, okay? If you want to do serious mode, an important question to ask is, do you think they got permission from Alinity before showing these logs? Or do you think that they just dug all of this up to actually use as weapons? Because, in my opinion, I think that there are, and I know Train and X got mad at me when I said this, but I think that there are legitimate, like, issues to bring up in regards to weaponizing, like, Adriana's assault, right? You could literally say, like, okay, well, I think you guys, it feels like you guys kind of brought this up as a deflection, maybe, did you, blah, 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 right? I think that publicly, I think that there's fair criticism there. But if there's fair criticism there, then this 1,000,000% is being weaponized. Of course it is. You're like counter nuking now. This is like a riposte. Like it's a riposte of a repost. Like you're literally like, oh yeah, well you brought this up? Well, hold on, let me drag out these old logs. And technically, if you want to be considerate, if we are going to say that these logs are serious and they're kind of sort of sexually assaulty or whatever the fuck, because Ethan's probably going to say they're rape because that's the kind of dipshit he is. If you're going to say some shit like that, probably should have gotten permission from the person that's involved in them before dragging it all out into the public again and then having them relive it and having to relitigate it and having to talk about it and answer for it and all of that shit again. That would have been the considerate thing to do. But we'll see.
The internet, she was like kind of a villain. Like everyone considered her a villain.
Oh, this is so wildly inappropriate. I think me and Erudite are gonna try to do the because we took a 2-week break because we were traveling. If you want to submit your relationship problems and come on stream and chat with us about it. Oh my god. What key is being held down? Fucking sick. Here you go. Have a link. Go submit your shit there.
So you know, just to center the mood around Alinity at the time, so that people understand.
So he says to her, "Are you going to BlizzCon? I'm taking you to dinner if you are." And about what? If it has to do with me, it's gonna be good. I have big hands, you bad girl. Lol.
Winky face.
I'm taking you to dinner. What's up, you sexy brown-haired Latina? Let's date. Hey, hot stuff. Good.
I've never seen both sides throw so hard over and over and over. It's like a silver league. It's like a silver ranked league game. That's like what we're watching right now. Like this reflects so poorly on Hassan. You gotta just shut the fuck up, or tell Ethan to shut the fuck up. There is like this leaves you vulnerable to so many different styles of attack by being stupid enough to like bring this shit up. Like why? What the fuck is the point of this? Like it's so stupid. It's so stupid.
The record for people who don't understand, this is like what Trainwreck is writing in Alinity's chat, and it does seem like there's a back and forth conversation going on between him typing in the chat and her responding. I don't have access to the VODs or anything. I can't see. I don't know what she's saying in this circumstance, but I will.
Don't you think that's kind of important? Don't you think that even if we had no context about these and we were a new H3 viewer, don't you think knowing whether or not there's any back and forth conversation might maybe be a little bit important? Maybe like the most important thing? Maybe? Isn't it kind of weird that you wouldn't even have that at all? Maybe? Like, bro, go find me like one-sided logs of me like talking sexually to any girl, and you like and you can make anybody out to be a sexual harasser. Like, that's kind of fucking weird. Not to say that Train was in the right or he didn't do anything weird. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, if, again, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove, okay?
Will clarify, because a lot of people are not familiar with how Twitch works. So just understand, because it does seem like he's talking to her.
It gets worse and worse, though. You'll see. And it seems obvious that she's refuting his advances, and to the point where, well, you'll see.
Wait.
I'm flying you to California, and we're going to have
Even
dinner.
Hassan knows how bad this looks. How weird. What is this? There's got to be like an anime or something that this is comparable to, where like one day Hassan is next to his like PR master. He's got fucking Pokemon. Incredibly intelligent, does PR well, knows when to shut the fuck up, knows which battles to pick, knows when to extricate herself from a situation, right? And then the next day, he's got to play fucking boss to Ethan, who's just a total fucking moron. Like, oh, whatever the gulf is between Hassan and Pokey, I think that chasm is even wider between Hassan and Ethan, if that's even possible. Ethan is Hassan's Hassan. Actually.
Hang out, set your schedule, you dark-haired, sexy, brown, cute, accented person. I don't know if these are all to her or what. He says, hey, squad, what's up? Damn, girl, you looking so good. I just thought, you got, man, oh, this is my favorite. She goes, I had to stop my senses. I would have gotten in trouble. No, man, she's 15. She's 15, trust me. That's why I'm into her. Damn, girl.
I don't know what chats these are from. I don't know what the fuck this is from. That's fucking weird and gross.
No, man. She's
but if
15,
it's real, because I don't know.
Damn, they're dropping the biggest things with no...
Oh.
To be clear, I'm not saying context would make these any better, but damn, I feel like I would like some more context around these.
You gotta have more... Like, we gotta figure it out.
Right, I don't know. But
Ethan's like, I don't really give a fuck.
Somebody somewhere knows.
I don't give a shit. Somebody somewhere knows.
Damn, Mamacita, you bad, naughty little mober, I swear.
Bro, that's so base. I want fucking Law and Order fucking Ethan Yu, where he's like in court and the judge is like, were you gonna cross-examine or were you gonna call anyone to the stand? He's like, nah. And like, well, don't you think that kind of hurts your client? And he's like, well, somebody somewhere knows the answer, but not here. I don't give a fuck. I rest my case.
I'm gonna eat your wet pussy with your consent.
Hashtag #MeTooAccused. Need to learn from this man. What?
He goes, you look really good today. Do you like sushi by chance? Damn, we're not into boys. Okay, yeah. Guy, let's see. He goes, God, you're bad, Sophia. I love how you understand me. One day I'm gonna have a threesome with Sko and you, but it needs to be in the dark because my cock is small.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna say. Like,
I'm sorry.
I don't know who these girls are that he's talking to, but I mean, this stuff is like entirely up to the dynamic between him and the content creator.
Yep.
Because like everybody fucks around in chat. Like content creators fuck around in the chat of other people's all the
Oh,
time.
true.
You can, like,
Hassan is running
out of
defense.
context, it can look really bad, and these certainly do.
But
read this one.
This is.
Oh,
those
what about
kids
this
look
one?
saggy
Read
and
this
ran
one.
Through. You're definitely an attention-craving slut. Jesus Christ.
Train, what are you doing?
Okay. That one is definitely
Unhinged.
That doesn't need additional context.
Right,
But
so the part about Alinity, she makes it very clear that he was making her very uncomfortable all the time.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think at the time, this isn't like it entirely depends on what Alinity says about the circumstance. But at the time,
Hasn't Alinity already given public statements on this like 3 years ago? This is such an insane like hit piece.
Remember, I think she said something along.
Pause important. Hold on. You're getting a 7-day ban. If you're telling me to pause and you're linking me some random unrelated shit. 7-year-old me waking up but nobody's around. Bye.
Along the lines of like, he was harassing me regularly and I didn't like it. There
Ask
might
him
even
to
be
stop,
video.
leave
There
her
might
alone.
even be
I have
video
it.
of
I
that.
got it all.
Yeah, but she also
Hassan
said,
actually
like,
let Ethan do all the
he
research for this.
Threatened to R-word her, and then nothing additional came of that. But I don't know if it was because like at the time, everyone already hated her and was bullying her nonstop. and like, you know, she was not exactly a favored person on the internet, or because like there was nothing to implicate that. But I think Train himself said like that back and forth was mutual at the time.
Yeah,
this is not
I
a
think he's
defense of
lying.
Train.
He's lying.
This is not a defense of
fucking
Train
liar.
at all, by the way. I just
How do you know if he's lying, Ethan? You don't even know who these
what the
people
exact
are.
Details were. I'm just like piecing this off of what I remember.
Yeah, he's a liar. He's a fucking serial liar.
So, I mean, that part is definitely yes, but I don't have
And you can
issues
tell
saying
by
that.
the way that she
But-
responds to it.
But having said that, like I said, it's entirely dependent on what Alinity says about the situation.
Right, and
if
I
she
have-
even wants to come out and say anything at all, because she might not, and it's totally up to her. That's the thing. Like, you know, I don't want to like pull random people and be like, hey, relive this you know, traumatic moment from your life, and draw a fuckload of scrutiny and ire from a bunch of like random incels on the internet who are going to go back to like
Well, but isn't that
hating on you
exactly
because you came out.
isn't that exactly what you're doing though? Isn't that kind of exactly what you're doing? Isn't that exactly what's happening? Like
said something. You know what I mean?
Well, what happened to Alinity was one of the things that really fucking pissed me off. Like at the time, and even especially now looking back. I mean, she got.
What is this virtue signal? This is something that really pissed me off. It really upset me. Bro, shut the fuck up. No, it didn't. Come the fuck on. You don't know these fucking people. None of this really pissed you off. Shut the fuck up.
She got shafted so fucking hard by the whole internet. It was honestly.
Destiny, play this clip, please.
I don't know.
But the thing is, like, it doesn't sound like what it did was that offensive. So just go with it. If I was her.
Yeah, embrace it.
Yeah.
Well, if somebody called you a hoe.
If I dressed like that, I'm not calling her a hoe, but I would at least understand where.
Certainly not the first time.
You know.
Oh no, Ethan. Was this when you were so mad about it? Was it around this time? Were you mad at yourself? Did you look in the mirror and you were disgusted?
I can understand it.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, when you dress like it, you kind of ask for that attention, you know?
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh god! It's like everybody's picking the best ways to throw. What is the golden rule of League of Legends? Everybody remember the golden rule? Diamond 5, Diamond 4, League of Legends. Remember, a throw in motion stays in motion. For every throw, there is an equal and opposite rethrow, and we're watching it happen over and over and over and over and over again. Don't worry. I'm sure this was probably in like 2015, just like Train's comments were, right?
Fair enough.
I don't like getting that attention.
And so, I mean, she could have said, hey, fuck you, dude, you know, pig, or whatever. But
Right.
claiming, I don't know.
But the thing.
3 years ago. Oof. I'm sure it's a clip from a much, much, much older podcast. Don't worry.
Repulsive, disgusting, and in the midst of making serious accusations against Trainwreck, people were just basically openly and socially acceptably victim shaming her because she is not liked. And so, but I agree. I don't think she needs to make any statements or anything. I'm just going off based of what she said at the time. Bring extra underwear, Hassan. You're going to be going through those quick around me. This is one that she posted. Here, I'm just going to go down because obviously, right, you don't know where it came from. So here's one Alinity posted that he sent to her. Here it is. He sent her this DM, which she explicitly says made her. She says,
She said, I was mistaken exactly where some of the threats happened. It's been a cycle of him sexually harassing me saying no, him getting angry and threatening me at events or in text, then later him wanting to talk it out, only to make sexual remarks or get in my face again. And this is the, hey, going to TwitchCon, bring extra panties, you'll need them.
That's sexual harassment.
No, for sure.
That's fucking disgusting.
No.
Dude.
And she says it as she says it, and that I think that is like pretty clear cut. I think that the reason why this I don't remember like why this didn't actually,
because everyone hated her at the time.
I
And
think
Train's a serial liar. I mean, I've got it all here. They go, well, why'd you cut off your response? She's like, here it is. He just said, do you have Snapchat?
Yeah.
So here, let me go. And, you know, the reason I bring this up is because Train was going against you and Pokey, being like, yo, you guys don't care about the victims. Like, he's all of a sudden the fucking white knight for victims. This man is a fucking deviant.
Dude, Ethan. What is this? What the fuck is happening? Why?
Harassing women.
To be fair, for me, this wasn't the reason why I was like, oh, I don't trust Train about this. The main reason was that I was just legitimately fucking confused because it came out of nowhere. That's not normally how you would like reveal potential criminal accusations like this. And not only that, but also
Hassan's take on Train's blackmail
that his claims to have had in the matter. Because there's one element that we haven't really talked about, which is potentially the blackmail thing that Train was talking about. And if I'm going to be 100% speculative here, I think that there is no blackmail. And I think Train mistakenly, and this is a bit of an out for him, but I think Trainwreck mistakenly wrote blackmail instead of blackball or blacklist.
Oh no! Wait, why didn't this clip ever get brought up? Oh, dude, these guys are like, I feel like I'm in an L manufacturing plant, and it's just like all the different L machines that I'm walking through and I'm like touching, and like, this is the XQC L machine, here's my Hassan L machine, and they're just like, they just can't stop themselves.
I literally personally think that. I think he, in a moment of weakness where he thought he was getting a... that...
It just happened. He said this recently.
I've always fought the Black Mist.
Jesus.
Thought I'd be married to it.
Plot twist after plot twist after plot twist. E-Rob's gonna be the only fucking streamer left in like 3 weeks, dude. He's gonna turn his Twitch stream on. He's gonna be looking around like, hello? Is anybody there? Why do I have 180,000 viewers? Because literally nobody's left. Except him and
Train
Forsen.
does have a history of fucking posting unhinged shit about people following him all the time, and like, you know, people just constantly out to get him. He said that I have been out to get him for years, you know what I mean? Which is wild because I usually just never really talk about him. And then deleting tweets. So I just, you know, there was that, and it was also the fact that it was like a response in a random argument about gambling. So those were the main reasons, but but my intention is like
H3 amazing.
And I do feel like the people that run Twitch, there's been like rumors that Alinity's sleeping with Twitch staff, and I have no freaking idea if that's true or not. It sounds outlandish, but what I'm saying is I'm not saying anything about her, but the people that run Twitch would do that I know of.
What are you doing? Why would you ever even say this? But also true. But they would. No, let me be clear. The higher ups at Twitch that are responsible for making those decisions, probably not. The lower weird staff people that hang out in staff. This is a meme that I talked about a long time ago. That this was just like a thing I noticed. You guys remember a long time ago when I was playing The Witcher? And I had a policy where, because I hate big streamers, because fuck all you losers. Apparently you're all fucking weird. But no, I was like, okay, every time I finish a game, I'm gonna host one guy, one girl, one guy, one girl. I'm gonna alternate every day. I'll host somebody in a smaller category, just because, you know, most people help blow people up or whatever. Yeah, I think it's a cute thing to do. And something that I started to notice this after like 3 or 4 weeks of doing this, is that, I don't know if it's still like this. I think Twitch hit it now. Interesting enough, but I started to notice that smaller women streamers were like Pokemon, and Twitch staff were like Pokemon trainers, and it felt like every single time I would go into a girl streamer's chat with less than 20 viewers, there was always one Twitch staff in those chats, like they were trying to like lay claim to like fucking girl streamers. Also. A+ for Twitch scooting by on this one. Haven't heard. I don't know if Hassan has ever spoken about this, but there was that one pretty creepy dude. Right? Fuck. I'm sorry. Who am I talking about? Can somebody say names in chat? Okay, yeah. Fuck. This is a situation that I know privately a lot about. So I can't just start rambling because I don't remember what is leaked publicly or not. But there's not this Hassan, but the other Hassan partner manager guy who's doing really weird stuff in terms of being really flirty with some girl streamers. And I think Amazon did a third-party private investigation of that, and then he got fired, and nothing was ever said ever again about it. I don't think Twitch ever made an official announcement. I don't think anybody ever fucking said shit about it. Who's here? Hello?
Sorry, keep going.
Oh, yeah, Twitch didn't say shit about it. They did a third-party investigation. He quietly quit and was never seen or heard from again. But, yeah. Jesus. Anyway, what's up?
Briefly, I'm gonna get in, get out. I don't know if it's inappropriate, but your community's crazy when it's almost like these motherfuckers just keep receipts on everybody just in case anything happens. Is it inappropriate to ask the community for those clips?
No,
because I don't want to implicate you in anything.
No, not about it. You can always just be in my chat. Make a DGG account, go to chat, ask them for shit. They can usually link stuff, yeah.
Okay, alright, I was gonna make a quick ask for the DGG community to send me those Ethan clips taking people out of context, because I think that shit's crazy.
Sure.
Him posting those logs without any of her replies and then not caring about the context is so fucking gross.
Bro, that was the funniest thing of all time. I always say that Ethan is not that funny anymore, but he actually is very funny. When Hassan was like, who knows what the context is, and Ethan was like, oh, I don't care, somebody knows. What the fuck?
But it's so crazy because Ethan has one of the worst pasts
I
online.
know.
Like it
he had
was
iDubbbz on like a few. Yeah.
It would be so easy for me to put out like a quick hit piece on him with zero context and like have it circulate on the news media everywhere. It's not hard, but to me, to just watch him do this behavior like it couldn't be done to him is insane. So I don't know if he's just like really stupid, or if he's just so oblivious to his own past. But I can't believe what I'm watching unfold when he's doing some of this stuff. Because I'm like, do you know your past, bro?
Yeah, pretty wild, pretty dumb. But
I will also say, because you didn't want to say it earlier, but that the lady who was crying in front of the Kirby dolls or whatever.
Yeah, Emma.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I know I felt sympathetic for her at first, but she spent most of the video saying how sad she felt, and then afterwards saying Miskiff isn't a bad person, and the people attack. Like, I don't know, she didn't even talk about the girl for like more than 10 seconds. Like, I'm sorry, I got zero sympathy for you when somebody comes out to finally say like, I feel so relieved I get to talk about my trauma, and this girl's like, yeah, but he's not such a bad guy, and the people brought this up. I'm like, bitch, you look stupid right now.
Okay, maybe, sure. I don't endorse any of these statements, but okay.
You don't endorse them, but am I lying about how bad it looks optically when somebody comes out with something that traumatic?
No, I agree. I said that was one of the two paths. Yeah.
You come out crying about your own past and then go on to defend like one of your friends in this whole thing who's like pretty like heavily implied to like help cover up to some things that happened. Like, I don't know. To me, when I was watching it as somebody who didn't know the people involved, I just thought what she did was pretty whack. I'm not gonna check.
Okay, that's a fair. Is
that a
fair
crazy
opinion?
take?
No, that's fair. That's super fair.
But I'll let you carry on watching because this is. But yes, DGG, if you guys can send me all those clips to Ethan. Yeah, I mean we gonna put together a nice video. Cause I think it's so. If you guys can send it to Instagram, Facebook.
I've specified time and time again was never to take away from the actual accusation, which came out afterwards, not with Train's tweet, but like the actual legitimate accusation from Adriana and her experience.
Dude, it's so obvious. Come on. It's like bad faith to even see it any other way, in my opinion. Yeah, so going back to Train, and it is really a travesty what happened to Alinity. I think it's important to like give justice and light to what she went through. But here's the video she said put out about Train, the champion of victims everywhere. Here.
The only person in this whole world that I don't like. Yeah. It's Trainwrecks, yeah.
Wait, that wasn't appropriate. Fuck! Hold on, I'm just... Fuck me, hold on. I'm so sorry. I just typed a wildly inappropriate message for... I'm thinking of 20 things at once. Hold on, I'm sorry. Wait, hold on, give me 1 second. Jesus Christ.
Now I know different.
or sorry, somebody else who's kind of sort of not related to this. Somebody messages me with like some kind of heavy, serious stuff, and they're like, "Hey, I don't know about this or blah blah blah." And then I responded to them. I'm like, "Oh my god, I'm sorry I haven't responded. I've been getting a ton of DMs." And I put like a big lol face. It was just like, it was not at all the appropriate response to what that person was sending me. I'm sorry. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me just catch up on my shit real quick. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. Jesus. Let me catch up on my little dono guy screaming the other day.
I try to remember her the way she was.
See then. Did you see that the queen has died?
Can't run from trouble. Sure can delay it for a spell, though.
It's up to Tiny. Who's the lamb? Who's the one you're gonna lead to slaughter? The Dalaban awaits your judgment. All Father. Felix wins. Trainwreck wins. Lesson lose. Even Decline lose. Lesson plus 3L3.
I ain't got time to die.
Watching Hisson and even Decline is a form of torture.
Strange place. Beats the hell out of the Shadow Isles, though.
Can you join the debate, dog? I'm tired of being bored.
Plenty for all.
An ally has been slain.
Pesado.
When I kill them, they stay killed.
Love the Grand Theft Auto Vice City background sound. Real original. Love you, buddy.
It's not the rain for me. It's what could have been.
The girl just got exposed an hour ago from her old alt tweets. Mistake is valid now. Makes all of these BS from XQC and Train invalid. Why?
Shut down.
Put down all white names.
An ally has been slain.
Didn't like it much.
An ally has been slain.
There's a right side and a wrong side to these guns. Don't want to be on the wrong side.
Sub-only mode read.
I faced worse.
Dude, I have like $40 until the end of the month Pepe W. Chat tax code MMFY.
Home is where I fight the dead.
Nathantini Tuog.
Okay, guys. I got an announcement in a second. Hold on.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The GGL.
Try your luck.
Battleground. Oh my god.
Blue is my fab color.
I can save her. I can save her.
Great plans, Binklin.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Rosh called you subjectively, morally, ontologically, logically, reasonably, philosophically, ideologically, tautologically,
Okay.
fallaciously, realistic.
Listen up. This is a message for like 50 of you listening, not for the majority of you listening.
Hi.
Oh no, that one Ukrainian woman did reach out to me. She just messaged me again. It was on Discord.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, sorry. Okay. I generally prefer to cover everything from a third-party neutral perspective. I don't usually like to be the original leaker for anything, okay? Generally, I don't like to be. The reason why is because I like to have the appearance of being neutral, right? I might have personal opinions about things, but I like to analyze things as they come in and say, well, this looks like that, this looks like that, okay? That's generally how I like to be. And I feel like when people start to come to me to leak things, I'm worried that it might give people an air of, not impropriety, but like bias. Like, well, I'm bringing at you some big leak from XYZ, or here's a leak from these people, blah, 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 okay? If you are going to bring me shit, and you want me to leak it, I got a lot of people that have been messaging me some shit, saying like, hey, you should check this out, you should check this out, like post this, post this, post this.
I never run out.
I can do it, but there's no guarantee that I'm going to take your side. There's no guarantee that I'm going to like be favorable towards you. I just want you to have that, just know that, okay? And know there's a lot of people messaging me, so if you're messaging me to leak some shit that I know is bullshit, and I know you're full of shit, just be aware of that. I'm gonna fucking roast the fuck out of you, okay? And you're not gonna know until it's too late. So just giving everybody a heads up on that, okay?
Shut down.
Here, I've got to kill that. It ain't ever a sin to be killed.
Okay, Jesus. There might be some, we might be getting into some heavy shit tonight.
I mean, I think if a person tells you that they're gonna rape you, that's something that's not cool, you know? It's just not, yeah. So I don't think I would ever want to be alone with that guy, ever. I'm terrified of him, honestly. So. He's tried to hit me, you know, like he's just been very aggressive towards me.
Okay, so now what's interesting...
She meant hit on her, right? I'm pretty sure that's what she meant there. I can't believe Ethan dug all of this shit up. And no offense also. Oh, it was Abba that just said it. No offense also, but Ethan. You're Ethan. Bro, you got a super shady past to be acting like this. You got a super shady past to be acting like this.
Is if you go around the internet, everyone says, oh, she walked it back, she lied about that. Okay. No, that's not what happened at all, because actually what she walked back is this. This is what everyone refers to as her walking it back.
I was mistaken exactly where some of the threats happened. It's been a cycle of him sexually harassing me. Yeah, yeah.
That's not her walking it back at all.
I think that...
Does this bore you, Hassan?
No, I just like... Oh my
Hassan
God.
is like, get me the fuck out of here. He's like, I just barely managed to almost edge out a W on LSF. Ethan, why are you doing this to me? Oh no.
Are you not taking this victim
I'm not being
seriously,
dismissive.
bro?
I'm not being dismissive.
Yo, you're not reacting hard enough.
I don't know why I've been... Fuck. God damn it. I haven't been sleeping well for the past couple of days. That's why I was like, you know, getting juiced up on gamer subs. Okay.
Yeah, gamer sub nation, bro. Right up.
Fuck, man. this happened so fucking long ago, and I wasn't like on the platform when it happened. Obviously, I was at the Young Turks, so I don't really know what the exact details are.
But anyway, the point is that people say she walked it back, and
No,
everybody refers to this tweet. This is not a walk back at all.
Like even if there's no like threat of R-wording someone or threat of sexual assault or anything like that, like it is definitely. It's definitely 100% sexual harassment if she was, clear and consistent about being like, dude, I don't want this. And it does seem like she didn't want it. So,
here's what he said in response. And here, let's see. He says, "Hey guys, some of you may have heard that a Twitch streamer made some serious accusations about me on the stream. They're completely false, and I'm devastated someone make these baseless claims. I'm not sure if she just being mean-spirited or said that to stir up drama for views, but talking about it on stream or making videos about it will only bring the lies to more people's attention. At first, she claimed this was something that I had said to her. Then later in the VOD, she retracted that.
Wait, Mitch is live? Oh no.
I'll sleep when they're good and dead.
Wait, who just said that? Hold on. Mitch is live, by the way. Tasty Gravel. You better link something or you're about to get permabanned. On his alt. Oh, you're lucky. Okay.
Always save one shot for myself, just in case.
All that mattered was justice for the victim, and that's it. That's all there is. XQC has the call save. Okay, bro, you guys are so still on about this shit, huh?
Proud supporter of the Blast Wave Dream.
Yo, thank you. Free E-Rob. Yeah, true. Free E-Rob, chat. I don't know. How's life, boys? Yo, Mitch, do what you're best at. Drama. Dude, I have literally like not been in any drama in like 4 or 5 years, man. Nor do I speak on drama, because like when it comes to things that are very serious, it's like farming it for content, it just doesn't feel like the right move. Why are you guys capping? What? Okay, name one drama that I have been in the past like 4 years on Twitch. Like, bro, I've been playing WoW or making music and doing nothing. Like, what are you on about? Oh, the DM leak. Oh, I forgot about that. What year was that? That was 2019, man. Okay, since 2020, no drama, dude. All right, relax. Relax. Gas leak? That was not drama, man. That was just funny. That was the gas leak stream drama, dude. That was just funny, dude. That was just absolutely funny. Ethan wrote a great season. Jesus. You guys are fucking crazy, man.
What is this stream?
I
Why did
don't
you
know.
even go
I just
live?
wanted to go live and talk about World of Warcraft. Are you guys stoked on it? I'm kind of stoked.
Wait.
Nothing's pure anymore.
Yeah. Are you ready for release? No, I'm not. I think I need to boost an age now.
Oh my god, is this what you guys feel like when I go live and there's like fucking World War III happening and I'm like, we're gonna talk about Factorio today? Okay, sorry. Back to watching the ship Hassan with the anchor, Ethan, desperately trying to sink him in the middle of Drama Ocean.
Pedaled and states it in something that I typed it in her chat years ago. The chat log proves otherwise. The only thing they show is what she's downright lying. And again, the only reference to her backpedaling is that tweet where she's clearly not backpedaling. He continues, it's sickening to me that someone could slander me with a smirk on their face like it's no big deal. These type of allegations have ruined innocent people's lives before and should not be taken lightly or as in a joke. I hope she is punished accordingly, so people will think twice before trying to ruin somebody's reputation for their own entertainment. I mean, so basically he's saying she's doing this for her own entertainment, The irony, of course, is that he's saying, if you're familiar with the case of the new girl, I forget her name, the girl
Adriana.
So Adriana, he said, at first she said it wasn't sexual assault. Right?
Adriana
And then later
wrote
she said it was.
Yes, Adriana wrote a tweet longer. The original actions happened at a party in, I believe, January 2020. For an entire year, there was nothing had been spoken about that. It had not come out to light at all, as is the case in a lot of these situations. That's a normal,
of course,
that's certainly a normal part of this, right? So, and then someone who was friends with Adriana at the time came out without her consent, because it was not her story to tell, and openly stated that this had happened, right? So Adriana, from what I understand at the time, was like in shock, wanted to clarify what was going on. So friends of Adriana and friends of Ms. or Mrs. girlfriend at the time, Maya, went over to her house to figure out what actually happened. I guess that's the most neutral way of speaking about this. But Adriana's perspective on this matter, however, is that they went there to not clarify, but necessarily, I guess, to suppress what actually happened. Right? Because the person, Slick, was living with Miskif at the time. So they had a conversation about it. The people that were witness to the event held the position that it was not sexual assault. At the time, it was just like, oh, I'm just checking her pulse. I think personally, in a circumstance like that, when we're talking about like groping or whatever, it's at that point, it's entirely dependent on the relationship that both parties have with one another. And the interpretation of the individual, which is subject to change, absolutely. Because like, she was not capable of giving consent, so it's clear cut that it's sexual assault, right? That he's like grabbing this person without consent. It is clear cut sexual assault, but there's a difference between, there's a difference between like two people that are familiar with one another, which they weren't, right? And two people doing that to two people that are strangers with one another doing that to one another. But ultimately, it's still up to the victim to make that assertion. At the time, she wrote in a twit longer, after having this conversation with 3 individuals, one of which was there, and another person that was her friend, and another person that was Miskif's girlfriend. After having a conversation, she wrote that it was not sexual assault. Like, she clarified it in the twit longer, and I believe the reason was because they wanted to make the distinction. Yeah, they wanted to make the distinction that she didn't think that it was sexual assault,
Maya
so
said
that people
in her
wouldn't.
video that she told her if she didn't think it was, assault, to write that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And which she, by the way, Maya has apologized for that as well. And I, in the conversation that I had with Adriana said that like she appreciates the apology. So I don't know, but that again, that it's a little bit up in the air as to how that was handled. But because Maya herself has been victim of sexual assault as well. So, Anyway, regardless, that was a year after. She came out with a twit longer. Everyone, including people like myself who don't know anything about these people at all, looked at it. I said at the time that it was really creepy, and that if circumstances were different, if the victim in that situation had said this is sexual assault, it's clear-cut sexual assault. The only thing that basically absolved Slick in that moment was the fact that she said it wasn't sexual assault. In my opinion, it wasn't.
Fuck, this is so boring. This is like a total diversion from this whole thing, but nothing that he's saying is actually really true. It's not really just up to a victim to say this is sexual assault. I'm not trying to undermine anything Adriana said. I'm not even speaking to this case necessarily, because in this particular case, it might be true. But you can't just say that it's solely on the victim to say, well, if it's sexual assault, it's sexual assault, right? Like, let's say, for instance, I go to my bedroom. I was like, Melina, let's have sex. She's like, okay, cool. And we do it. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that was fun. I said it. And then, like, tomorrow, I'm like, actually, you sexually assaulted me. That doesn't magically make it sexual assault. That's not true. I hate listening to Hassan talk about this. He has such a stupid engagement with it. I think he's like trying to balance out like some like Me Too, always side with the victim, fucking bullshit or whatever, and then trying to like add more so it doesn't just seem like a himbo or whatever. But like all of his commentary on this is so like naive and dumb. It's just like it's not a good engagement with the topic. Fuck, it's so irritating. But Like, the only point to figure out here, if we really, and nobody has actually even tried to do this. Now, that's probably speaks worse to Slick. If you really wanted to get into this, then the question would be, like, did Slick have, like, prior consent to, like, touch her when she was sleeping? Yes or no? And then did he actually touch her while she was sleeping? Those are really the only two things that matter. How they feel after the fact, that's a personal issue that you have to figure out between you and the other person. That's not a rape accusation or assault accusation. Now, if it was the case that Slick didn't have any sort of consent to do that, and then he went in and then did do it, well then that's bad. But that's all you need. You don't need like how they felt, how the victim feels afterwards is not really relevant. He committed sexual assault. or harassment. I don't know which one it would count as, but it's just dumb shit. I don't know.
Sexual assault. Yes.
Or yeah, because she stated at the time she didn't think it was, and then
Yes.
so.
And then for that entire year since 2021, when it first came out, when she first came out with the TwitLonger, until this very moment, she felt like she was socially ostracized by that same community of streamers as a consequence of what she believes was Crazy Slick personally and maliciously trying to push her away. Okay, and I think that is 1000% true. By the way, I do think with all the new information that's come out about Slick and everything that he's done, I think he deliberately was trying to get whoever he could to you know, not hang out with this person. He might not have even fucking told anyone what the reasons were, right? But because the original TwitLonger made it seem as though there wasn't sexual assault, and because most people are completely fucking oblivious to how complicated these sorts of situations are, and rarely ever see it from the victim's point of view, especially when it, you know, this is such a common occurrence. I think that most people just like didn't even think about it, and they were just like, yeah, let's just go along with it. And that was probably additionally traumatic for a person that now felt you know, pushed aside by her friends. And I think that was something that she was stressing a lot that we haven't really talked about as much, and that really made it a lot worse for her. I you know, that, and then you know, she came out and spoke her piece.
So thank you. That's a beautiful summary, or not beautiful, maybe a not beautiful.
Ethan is just like, he's like the last person in the world that should just like ever be covering anything ever. Just like, why, dude? From a PR standpoint, if it really was the case that Miskip didn't orchestrate anything, wouldn't he just state that in no uncertain terms in his TwitLonger statement? He didn't deny it or address it at all. I don't know. I don't know why he wouldn't say anything. That's a good question.
Full summary. It's this good summary. The reason I bring that up is because Trainwreck this whole time is like, she changed her mind. And so the first time, so Alinity is a fucking liar for saying that, right?
Yeah, I mean, Alinity,
but that's what he said.
Alinity, I would say, said more, Alinity had more serious claims than even Adriana did, but comparing one instance to another is like kind of weird too, but like I said, it's entirely up to the victim to come out in that situation.
But he shows, she's a fucking liar. She needs to be punished. She's doing this for her own entertainment. She's sitting there smiling.
Wait, hold on. I'm reading so many things this night. What did he just say? Wait, let me split my VOD. Hold on. So my YouTube guy doesn't get mad.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, Alinity,
but that's what he said.
Alinity, I would say, said more. Alinity had more serious claims than even Adriana did, but comparing.
Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what are you doing? First of all, why even get into a comparison match? He must have misspoke. I'm being so charitable to Hassan right now. He must have misspoke. That's the only possible thing I can think of right now. He must have misspoke. He did. He must have.
Comparing one instance to another is like kind of weird too, but like I said, it's entirely up to the victim to come out in that situation.
But he shows, she's a fucking liar. She needs to be punished. She's doing this for her own entertainment. She's sitting there smiling, like he's painting this picture like she's some sociopath, and he's saying that she walked it back and she's a liar, but in truth, she never did. So he's doing this whole song and dance about how he cares about the victims and her story, but at the same time,
no, I think the adequate way of dealing with this at the time would have been, if Train was to be as charitable as possible to Train in this circumstance, is to be like, I had no idea that this was what was going on. I'm so sorry for, you know, my words and my actions being misinterpreted. That was not my intention at all. When I said you sexy brown-haired Latina, I thought that those feelings were being reciprocated, if they were, by the way, in any meaningful capacity, as Train claims they were, and that, you know, that he is sorry for what happened, but instead he went on a fucking full tilt. You know, she's lying.
Well, when she's already being shit on by the whole internet, he made it so much worse. He really painted her out to be like this sick fucking sociopath that needs to be like buried. She needs to be made an example of. He even says, "I hope she's punished, so nobody ever does this again for their own entertainment." It's like, at the same time, he seems to understand that the influence of people like Maya and Mizkif, who he's claiming influenced Adriana to not come forward, but yet he's doing the same thing to Alinity. He's pressuring and threatening her and dogpiling on her to keep her from talking more about it. He's doing the same fucking thing. It's just incredibly ironic.
It's so weird to try to compare these
moving
two
forward
situations.
Yeah, that's my take on Trainwreck. He's a piece of shit, dude. He's a hypocrite.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
honestly, I believe Alinity
Yeah.
because people always say she walked it back, and she never did. She literally never did, if you read the tweet.
She offered further clarification, switching it from, I mean...
This is all we ever found in terms of
Yeah.
in terms of expanding. And people keep referring to this as walking
Yeah, that's
back.
why I
It's
said,
not.
like, look, it's entirely up to, every single one of these instances, the best thing you can do is just make sure that the environment is adequate for victims to be able to come out. There's nothing else.
Well, Trainwreck is definitely not doing that.
No, he did not do that. And you know, 100%, it's just entirely up to victims. It's not fucking Trainwrecks. It's not like it's not up to Trainwrecks at all. Like that was what my original frustration was. It's like, it's not like hashtag believe women and Trainwrecks. It doesn't work that way. It's not like you know, like you're not the one who is the responsible party.
He put out the claim.
Anyway, yeah. So
but he's just such a fucking hypocrite, bro. And look at this was her last statement. So if we're
and the same in this circumstance, it's again entirely up to Alinity as to what she wishes to do. If she wants to maintain her silence, I 100% respect that. You know, it's just.
Yeah, there's all this other
serious issues.
There's all this other stuff, but I don't even know if it's worth it.
Yeah,
like
all that other stuff.
XQC
Yeah.
Saying this is, I mean, this is pretty funny because again, these guys are such scums, dude. I'm sorry, but I don't know if you're not comfortable doing this, but I fucking.
Yeah, did you just now figure that one out, Ethan? That Hassan wants to get as far the fuck away from this topic with you standing next to him as possible? You just got that vibe from your co-host over there, buddy?
These guys they're such pieces of shit. Like here, XQC
and he just goes right into it. He's like, I understand if you're uncomfortable, but like, look at this one.
Knows nothing about the Alinity situation.
And another one.
But here's a clip. Wait, where's the original clip of saying he doesn't know anything about it? Because this is the old one. No, that's not it. Or it's this one here. So here, watch this, Hassan, and you don't have to say anything, but...
I have to pee, but I do want to see this.
Yeah, so...
I don't know
So
if
people are going, yo, why...
I-
After this crusade they went on against you and Pokey for not reacting hard enough, right? And saying you don't care about victims, while deflecting against their gambling scandal, watch this.
We're watching.
See, this, I don't know. Wait. I don't know anybody in this. I did not investigate any of this. I can't talk about it.
Okay.
I don't know. I generally did not. I generally did not look into it. I'm the one topic at a time, man. Like I don't know what you want from me. I did not look into that. I know nothing about it. Therefore, I will say no judgment, and I will not make a statement. Something that I don't know about.
He knows nothing about Trainwreck and Alinity, right? Yet, if you go back in 2019, he sure seems to acknowledge. Here's Train talking about how much he hates Alinity.
Cat in my life. I've never had a cat in my life, dude.
Nope.
I'm cheesing because of the whole false accusation thing, dude. I'm just sitting here reaching toward anything I can.
Wait, what is cheesing?
Cheesing means I'm just fucking around. I'm milking it. I'm trying to milk it as much as I can.
Say what the fuck you want, dude. This is headed for you.
What'd you say?
I know what you're saying.
This is awesome
You
for
don't
you.
want like a witch hunt. You want us to be like say what we think about the situation, but not be like, hey, you gotta do something.
Well,
Well, because I like having Twitch chat. Some Twitch chat are really, really cool, right? And I really, really like enjoy it. I mean, I'm sure Train has that also, right? Some Twitch chat in chat. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, completely. No.
Did I miss it?
Ethan doesn't even know if he has a clip that has anything worth looking at. Ethan watches it again and he's like, wait, was this the right one? Was this anything? Hold on, shit. Was my clip really that much of a fucking nothing burger? Holy shit, how high was I when I fucking clipped this shit last night?
Yeah, it was really just him bringing it up and XQC acknowledging. He's like, oh, okay, yeah.
Teasing means I'm just fucking around. I'm milking it. I'm trying to milk it as much.
Wait, where was it? Was it back or here?
It was right at the beginning.
Motherfucker.
It's like sitting here reaching toward anything I can. I've never had a cat in my life, dude.
It burns people's brains, man.
I'm cheesing because of the whole false accusation thing, dude. I'm just sitting here reaching toward anything I can.
He knows exactly what he's talking about. He goes,
Did you hear that? Okay. He knows exactly. In that 2 syllables, okay, I could read into his mind. Are you serious? Has he watched these clips before? Bro, what are you doing, Ethan?
False accusation thing. He goes, oh, okay.
Motherfucker.
It's a small moment, but he's obviously lying about not knowing anything about it. So, you know.
Wait, he defends it? It says XG claims the interaction between Alinity and Train was mutual. Hold on, I gotta pee, by the way. I'll be back.
Hassan is going to the bathroom. What is this a new one, AB?
Yeah.
XQC claims that Pokemon and other streamers are clout chasing through their gambling stance, that you shouldn't be able to play with unregulated crypto casinos in a shack in Curacao.
Saying that Pokemon is just doing for clouds. Yeah, mostly, yeah. Mostly, yeah. Because I guarantee you, there is not a singular person who's actively against Gamba who have a massive impact and reach on Twitch, who have contacts and Twitch staff and higher ups they can send a text to, or they can send a DM to, or they can literally just call on the fucking phone, right? Not a singular one of them, not one, made any contact or
What?
effort to get things moving behind
He's
us.
saying
How can you make that assumption? That's insane.
What? Bro, you've made so many assumptions this podcast. You've assumed that Trainwreck is literally paying fucking Emmett Shear behind the scenes and Kevin Lynn to fucking not get banned. You assumed that XQC going, oh, okay, meant that he had full knowledge of the Alinity train back and forth. Like, how you've made so many fucking assumptions. And now you're gonna say...
I don't know.
I'm sure that's not true.
Yeah.
Oh, must not be.
As a side note, I'm having the time of my life in your TikTok chat.
Oh, you in there battling the
I'm
potato sauce?
just pissing them off. I'm just saying W Ethan, Alpha Ethan, Beta, they're going back and forth with me,
Shut
and
up.
I'm having so much fun. Then I'm going to their account, seeing how many followers they have, and then being like 50 follower Beta.
Hold on, somebody wants me to watch this.
Or apes or whatever, right? Our Neanderthal cousins were probably just raping like crazy. So there's definitely something like in us to like conquer. Men want to like conquer.
Right.
So it's, you know, women are in a nature setting, like to be conquered.
Jesus.
No! Beta. Oh, what's up, all the betas with 50 followers? Guys, I'll be your daddy. You like to entertain? Come here, I'm better. I'll teach you how to fucking. Or, I mean, listen.
Just
I
what
hate
is that?
women,
What is
you know what I'm
this?
saying? I'll say whatever you want. I think that women should be in the.
He's the
kitchen,
OG Tate, dude. Klein was rolling around in Bugattis before anybody even knew who the fuck Tate was.
Whatever, yada yada yada. Men should exercise and have big muscles. Come here, come join us. We'll have a good.
Be shopping, baby.
Women be shopping, guys. Come on. So here he's making a pretty interesting allegation against you, son.
What is he saying?
Here, I'll play it for you. I'll play from the top. He's saying you're clout chasing, but the
Saying that Pokemon
evidence
is
is
doing for clout.
interesting.
Yeah, mostly, yeah.
Wait, why am
Mostly,
I?
yeah. Because
Here.
I guarantee you, there is not a singular person who's actively against Gamba who have a massive impact and reach on Twitch, who have contacts and Twitch staff and higher ups they can send a text to, or they can send a DM to, or they can literally just call on the fucking phone, right? Not a singular one of them, not one, made any contact or effort to get things moving behind the scenes.
Wait, he's
or
wrong.
publicly.
Of course he's wrong.
No, he's wrong.
Of course.
He's totally wrong.
He's just a fucking lying.
We literally all gave statements to Twitch executives, 100%.
Not a course.
If that, okay, hold on. Big pro tip. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm giving you, hold on, I'm full screen on this one. Destiny life advice from the School of Music Dropouts, okay? This is the most important piece of career advice you're ever going to get in your entire life. Listen the fuck up. Listen to me. Listen the fuck up. If you ever have to talk to a manager, have to talk to a coworker, have to speak to somebody in another department, and that conversation is important, you either have it in email or you send an email afterwards, like restating what was said in the conversation. You always need some sort of paper or electronic trail for important convos. If you gave a statement, if you disciplined somebody, if you got disciplined, always have an electronic or a physical paper trail. It is the most important thing in your life. It will either save you or destroy you, depending if you listen to that piece of advice or not, okay? It can be as simple as somebody saying, like, you need to show up at work earlier or you need to take care of this, and you could literally just shoot an email at the end of the day like, hey, as we discussed earlier or as per our earlier conversation, I'm going to be doing this from now on. I hope everything is cool. Whatever you have to do, always. You always need to have a paper trail or an electronic trail about important conversations. Holy fuck, that is so important. The only reason I'm saying this now is because if Hassan is out here saying that that all of these people gave statements to execs, when I talk to somebody and I want something changed at Twitch, this is what you do. I make a statement to an account manager or to an exec at Twitch, and I want to be able to refer back to it later, because this is the last thing in the world you want. And anybody that's been in a corporate environment will know this. You can never go up to somebody who's like, hey, did you take care of that thing we talked about? What thing? Remember when we talked about that thing? Oh, kind of. I'll look into it. Bullshit. You don't want that, because when you don't have an actual paper, you don't have accountability. And accountability is an important thing. It's way more important to be able to go to somebody who's like, hey, you remember that thing we talked about? And they're like, oh, what thing? And you're like, well, on June 23rd, 2022, I sent you an email giving you this and this, like, action items or whatever. Did you take care of them? Was there a deadline set? Maybe, maybe not. And they're like, oh shit, okay, I'm gonna get right on that, because yeah, fuck, my ass is grass. There are like months since you've told me this, right? If they made statements, hopefully Hassan can say, oh, well, here, check out on Twitter. These are the statements that we made to execs. These are the statements that we made to our account managers. You should have those. I made statements to mine about getting people unbanned from Twitch, Vosh, the serfs. I made statements about trying to change like ban policies. But when I make a statement, I think I've already shown you, like, these are my messages. Here's my official statement. This is the one I handed in. I can point back to a time and date. Boom, boom, boom. If their statements are literally just like, they're at like a fucking Twitch party and there's a bunch of guys there and they're like, hey, we should ban gambling. And they're like, oh, what'd you say? What did you say? Handling? Ban gambling. Oh, cool. Okay. Go. Like, who the fuck cares? You're not making official statements. Nobody gives a fuck, right? Show us a DM. Leak a DM. Leak an email. Show us the official statement. Now, also, to be clear, I'm not saying they didn't. Maybe they did. But if they did, this would be a really good opportunity for Hassan to show people, hey, look, we did actually try to bring this to somebody's attention, instead of just bringing it up offhandedly in a fucking conversation at a bar or something.
According to him, he guarantees that all of you never reached out.
You bitch.
Dude, this is what I don't understand. These are things I've said publicly. Why the fuck would I not say them again to someone in a position of power? This is a legitimate anger and this is something that, like,
he's locking himself harder. If it's legitimate and you actually really do feel strongly about this, then you should be able to point to an email or something you said. If it's just something you said offhandedly in a conversation, you either don't care about it or you're a child and you don't know how to conduct like official business. And I would hope that somebody that's making 10 times
legitimately bothered me,
the like U.S. median salary per month has some idea of how to communicate something appropriately to like an executive or somebody in management. I would hope so, but
with like no fucking anger to someone in a position of power. This is a legitimate anger and this is something that like legitimately bothered me, especially with like no fucking safeguards whatsoever on like the cryptostake.com gambling websites. It's just like
he's a fucking liar.
It's so silly to make that assertion.
He's just him and Train are both bad faith fucking outright liars, manipulators.
By the way, like even after all that, I still thought like there's a high likelihood that Twitch won't do it because
I mean they were dragging their feet for so long.
Yeah, I mean, he's not even. That's so stupid. What?
Because he's just lying to his audience.
But like, that's the type of shit that. Here's the thing. That's the type of shit that's like so easily dismissible because like people, even in his audience, are probably gonna go, "Why the fuck wouldn't they do that if they've already talked about it openly?"
I doubt it. It's like a Donald Trump lie. You know what I mean?
Like why?
If they've already talked about it openly, these like, I bet he didn't. Never mind. I would actually bet money that he didn't. No, I wouldn't bet money, but I bet he didn't because when he's saying this, like, well, if you talk about it openly, like blah 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 blah. Like again, how many conversations are you having where people talk about things openly, but they don't submit like an official complaint. They don't submit an official ticket. Like you can talk about shit all you fucking want, but if you don't have something submitted, like nothing's gonna change. Like, fuck, I'm sure enough of you guys work in tech, you probably have, like, ticket systems. Like, there's no fucking shot that, like you're walking by, like, a senior dev desk, and you're like, hey, can you check out that thing? And then you just, like, walk off, and it's like, I'm sure he'll take care of it, right? I'm sure you guys have, like, systems where you, like, report and log and file and all these things for like, issues that pop up. There's a reason for that.
Why wouldn't I do that?
You're really...
phone, right? Not a singular one of them, not one, made any contact or effort to get things moving behind the scenes or publicly until there's a wave of a fuck Slicker, fuck Scam, fuck Gamba, for them to hop on the horse and go with their hashtag save the world
that's the
type
funniest.
shit.
That's the funniest part about this.
Actually cared.
He says
Nobody.
he says no one cared
Give
until
me
like
one
Slicker,
text, give me one proof that anybody.
Oh, shit. He's either smart or he's listening to those Destiny streams. That's true, Felix. Show me one text, show me one email, show me where it's said. Okay, so now this is where Hassan could come and blow me the fuck out. And Hassan would be like, oh, well, look, here, check this out. We did this.
To make anything move.
So prove to him that you actually cared, Hassan. The only person that really cares is him and Train, because they make millions of dollars every month.
No, that's really weird. That is really fucking weird.
Hassan doesn't have anything. Oh my God, and he knows it. Hassan has nothing, because he would have said it immediately, I think. He's gonna say, well, when we were hanging out at TwitchCon, we totally brought this up. We had a meeting, guys, for real.
What a weird thing to say. Because, like, we openly talked about it in public.
Who cares if you openly talked about it? That doesn't fucking mean anything. Openly talking about it is the opposite of, like, doing something. Sorry.
Too. Not only do we openly talk about it in public, but I'm pretty sure, like...
I'm pretty sure?
Okay, so Miskiff definitely talked to executives directly about this issue.
They didn't. He's right. Damn. XQC has no fucking idea, and he's absolutely correct. He's 100% correct. There was no major movement behind the scenes. There was no actual serious action taken, right? It's why, like, some people were giving me credit on the subreddit, and some people weren't. And actually, to be honest, I don't even really want credit because it is a really basic thing. When I gave that idea for how to strike to get something done with the Gamba shit, that wasn't me being like 5,000 IQ. That was just like really basic collective bargaining. It was like a super basic statement. Like, oh yeah, all of you guys, you should get like 20 of the top streamers, threaten to go and strike near Christmas, and then boom, like some shit will change. That wasn't even like a 9,000 IQ plan. That was just like basic common sense. But when I said it, people were like, oh my God, what? Collective action? No shit. Like, well, yeah, no, yeah. What do you mean? Well, of course. Like, duh.
Issue, and not only that, but what was I gonna say? Fuck, I'm like losing my train of thought here. So it's such an oblivious.
It's like because you didn't do anything. Because you didn't do anything. You want to know? Fuck, hold on. I'm starting to rant about like corporate shit. You want to know another real life example of why these types of like lists and emails and shit are so important? This is my #1 rule, okay? And I'll take the L on this if it's not. Maybe this isn't true in all of the corporate. This is true for me personally, and I enforce this every single time I'm in a meeting, okay? If I am in a meeting, okay, and that meeting ends and there's no action items for anybody, you wasted my fucking time. Send me a fucking email. Fuck you for wasting my fucking time. If we have a meeting for something, in the course of that meeting, by the end of it, we need to have actions that all of us are assigned to take by the time we have our next meeting. Otherwise, why the fuck am I here? Just send me an email. There's no reason for it. But it's nice to have a meeting, and it's nice to have the follow-up emails afterwards so that you've created the accountability. Like, hey, cool, we said we were going to do this and this. This is what needs to be done by this deadline. And then if you need help, let me know. Boom. That's what you talk about. Otherwise, shoot me an email. I don't give a fuck. This whole like, oh, he talked to somebody. Did he? Show me. Well, they had a conversation. I think when he went to get some coffee. Oh, okay. Then it didn't happen. I don't give a fuck.
Such a ridiculous take.
He's saying Mizkif was writing to. Well, you guys were all, of course.
Of course we were.
He's
course,
just a
we
liar,
were
bro.
publicly talking about it. That's insane. But the notion that like we did it exclusively after the Slicker thing is so silly because you and I have had a very public debate about the morality of gambling, especially centered around stake.com and crypto online casinos and how fucking awful.
But the problem, and then here's the issue. The problem, because what Hassan is essentially admitting to here is all he's saying is, oh, I talked about it on stream. Okay, bro, like you did what you needed to do to get the bag. That's it. Like if you had a strong position against this, then you would have pursued action behind the scenes in order to get something done about it. But here's the issue. Action behind the scenes doesn't make you any money. Shitting on Gambo on stream does make you money, right? Unfortunately, this is a train take, but it's 100% correct. Like, you're talking about shitting on gambling, not because you have some fucking strong moral disposition against it or in opposition to it. You're doing it because you know that it fucking gasses your fans up and you gas yourself up and you get hyped on it. And it feels good to shit on other streamers that you consider morally dubious. And it feels good to take strong principled positions against things when those principled positions just happen to make you a fuck ton of money at the same time because people are jerking you off while you're saying it. But it's like, what are you actually doing behind the scenes, right? If there were things that I wanted to see changed at Twitch, I would send emails to people or I would send messages to people. And I'm pretty sure I've even shown those messages. I think you should be able to watch content from banned streamers. I wrote a fucking huge ass, like 3 fucking paragraph. That's not huge. But I wrote like a big 3 paragraph fucking message explaining why this is why you should do this and this is why you should do that. Like I thought it was important. I don't just talk about it on stream all day. I don't think my account manager watches my fucking stream. I don't think anybody important. Nobody is going to watch my stream and write down what I'm saying and then make that like some sort of like initiative inside the fucking company. That's not how any of that fucking works. Nobody's gonna do that, right? You have to start creating like a trail of accountability.
That is.
Otherwise, you don't give a fuck. You don't. Don't pretend you do. And you know what? I love that for you. Okay. I don't think there's anything wrong about what Hassan does. I just wish he was fucking honest about it. Okay.
Nothing is painful as seeing something good.
You're soaring out? Somebody's about to get permaban. Sorry.
First, fight the Watchers alone this time.
Okay.
A year prior to this, we very publicly had this conversation. So much so that even Train was like, if you guys like it so much, why don't you start a fucking podcast? Which is like that
I actually have that clip in here.
Moment of Train.
Here we are, Train, you bitch.
That is how Leftovers started.
Wait,
like,
hold on.
Key.
Hold on, I have.
So shouts out to Trainwrecks for that, for this.
You know what?
Podcast.
This is such a beautiful full circle moment. I have this clip here. Here we are about a year ago talking about this same fucking thing with Trainwreck, and here it is. Yeah.
That argument isn't fair because if you're
people
gonna,
are saying I can drink responsibly.
Hassan, if you're gonna give me that argument, then I need you guys to put together a podcast and be this fucking hyper focused on gambling as you or this hyper focused on drinking.
And that's when it fucking happened.
And now we're talking about his dumb ass.
Oh my God, Trainwrecks TV is the fucking reason why the Leftovers podcast happened. Oh my God.
Here we are, Train, your worst fucking nightmare, bitch.
Good luck
It's
with
just
all
so
of that.
funny.
Leftovers.
Oh yeah, and Don Jr. of course.
Yeah.
Our maiden voyage.
Yeah.
Here's
Is that?
Go ahead.
No.
Is that really the W you think it is? Like, you molded me so fucking hard with what you said. I started a whole fucking podcast to talk about you. Is that really the W you think it is? I'm not sure. I don't know.
I think it's like it's a silly fucking, it's such a silly thing to say when there is so much evidence to prove you wrong.
Yeah,
I don't understand. Like, dude, just log off, brother. Just fucking take a shower, you know, go to sleep, try to sleep as long as you can, and then you know, take another go at it. Because like,
you won't talk about liars. Here's my guarantee to XQC.
Uh-oh.
Him and Trainwreck are always going on about like, yo, I play slots for love of the game. When I'm not streaming, I'm playing slots because I just love it,
believe that, though.
and I'm addicted to it. Well, here's my guarantee that when that sponsor money runs out in October, let's see how much these guys are still playing on stake after that.
No, they won't.
What? You're so... He's so stupid. It's... The one piece of advice that Hassan never needs in life is you don't ever want to be the smartest guy in the room because then you're surrounded by dipshits, right? But he is. He found that room. He found the room. What? It's the one with Ethan Klein in it. And anybody stupid enough to work on projects with him. Holy shit.
They definitely will. I've no.
They will not.
Yes, they will. 100.
They're going to be broke by the end of the month if they keep
they
gambling
won't.
like
They
are.
have too much money. They're not going to be broke. That's crazy.
Okay, let's see. I don't think they will.
I think
I
XQC, the only thing that stake.com being banned off of the platform does for XQC is, I mean, it takes like tens of millions of dollars out of his pocket, certainly. Probably puts tens of millions of dollars back into his pocket because he can't gamble for the 5 fucking hours that he would be gambling on stream anyway. That's it. But he will definitely gamble off stream.
I don't think so. I think they're going to take the bag and call it a day. I think they only say that so that they can look more like, so they have this veneer of defense where they're like, yo.
Bro, Train is fucking addicted to gambling. And XQC, he just doesn't know what he's talking about. Ah, dude. Ethan has... He has all the intelligence and conviction of like a 21-year-old man. Of a 21-year-old boy. I don't understand how you can be this confident and this stupid. Oh, yep, and there we go. And this is kind of what I expected, which is why I brought this up earlier. You've got the Alinity tweet as of right now, and she says, please just leave me out of it. So, Alinity, who has been trying her hardest to actually do legitimate content, who's been trying to move on from all the bullshit, even the cat drama stuff, even the whatever, and she's done a really good job at making inroads and all the streaming communities again. Now, because you couldn't just fucking leave things alone or at least handle things in an intelligent way, now you've actually done what you accused Train and XQC of doing. You've like totally ceded the moral high ground because you have, with no doubt, you have 100% done what you think maybe XQC and Train have done. You think they've done it. You don't actually know it. And as of this point, with Adriana being completely opposite, maybe it seems like they haven't done that. But now you actually have. Like, fuck. You fucked yourself. You fucked yourself so hard. Shit, hold on. I am... Most people complained about X and Train for using Adriana in her story, but they at least had her consent. Here they don't, I believe, have Alinity's consent to talk about the Train shit, so in full they're using it as a nuke Destiny. Said this 2 hours ago, crazy shit. Wait, who said that 2 hours ago? Wait, did I say that 2 hours ago? Because if so, I'm a fucking prophet. Meth prophet, man. Who is this quote from? Is this my quote? I hope it's my quote. Me, LOL. Oh, you said it. Oh, fuck you, loser. Okay. This is the long play. Ethan hated Alinity before, and now he's hurting for... Jesus Christ. Well.
Oh, this is just what I do on my free time. So all I'm doing is streaming what I love to do. It's bullshit. They're
I'm
lying.
shocked. I think they are definitely degenerates.
They're not going to be. Anyway, here's Pokey saying how she talked to executives about it.
So Miz was collecting, he was collecting little vouchers essentially from all sorts of streamers who wanted to get gambling banned off of the site, to essentially then show to Twitch and show them like, hey, this is something we care about and feel strongly about.
It's awesome. That was 4 days ago. FCC's a fucking liar.
That was 4 days ago? Wait, what are you talking about? Trainwreck's clip was like from 2 or 3 years ago. Wait, what is he talking? Did I miss context here? Hold on, I must have missed something. I have to like underclock my brain to like understand anything Ethan is fucking saying. I'm sorry, 1 second.
He was
Anyway, just what I do in my free time. So all I'm doing is streaming what I love to do. It's bullshit. They're
I'm
lying.
shocked. I think they are. I think they are definitely degenerates.
They're not going to be. Anyway, here's Pokey saying how she talked to executives about it.
So Miz was collecting, he was collecting little vouchers essentially from all sorts of streamers who wanted to get gambling banned off of the site, to essentially then show to Twitch and show them like, hey, this is something we care about and feel strongly about.
It's awesome. That was 4 days ago. XQC's a fucking liar.
What do you think you're proving?
What is wrong with you, bitch?
I think here's what I think.
Oh my god, dude.
He's like desperately.
Alinity deleted the tweet? Yeah, probably because everything is being used as weapons right now. Holy shit.
Flinging for anyone and anything that he can.
Yeah, but it's not cool what he's saying and doing.
No, it's not. It's anyone else would be like probably blowing up on him way harder than I have thus far. But I just want to, like I said, I don't want to dilute the conversation.
Wait, Hassan is talking about the Alinity. Why wouldn't you just ask her first?
Braveheart. Like, oh man, I got banned.
You could have been okay on this, but you needed to clear it. Dude, this is another reason why I get so irritated with people like Hassan, because it goes to show that they don't actually give a fuck about anything they talk about. Because if Hassan cared about anything, like, if he doesn't give a fuck about sexual assault victims or any of that shit. He doesn't give a fuck about any of this shit. He's a fucking frat boy. He's literally a himbo frat boy. This shit is a joke to him, right? If you actually cared, because you've been complaining about this exact same problem over and over and over and over and over again for the past fucking, like, 2 days, you would have, it's so obvious. Maybe we should clear this up with Alinity before we drag all of her fucking shit out into the open again. Maybe that would be a good idea if we're trying to attack other people for dragging somebody's shit into the open as a weapon, when you're literally about to use this as a weapon. Because this is literally Ethan Klein, the Trainwreck's character assassination episode. Maybe that would be a good idea, so that I don't get caught with my foot shoved all the way down my fucking throat.
Offering coverage specifically on events that have taken place with all the information that I had, while simultaneously saying if she doesn't want to talk about it, it's up to her.
Oh, man.
And I wouldn't, I wouldn't personally bring it up, is quite literally what I did in that circumstance.
Timestamp when he saw the tweet.
People are saying, look at the Alinity tweet. I saw it. This is precisely why I said what I said earlier on the H3H3 broadcast, where I said it's up to her to come out if she wants to. This is exactly what I said.
Bro, you can't say that on the podcast. Bro, it's a little bit late at that point. Are you serious? Oh, no.
There's a reason why she didn't come out and say anything. I suspected that...
Careful, what you suspected what? That it was going to be a horrible idea and you did it anyway? Choose your words very, very, very carefully, my dude. My suggestion would be to throw Ethan under the bus, even though he already had that message in chat saying that he told you what you were going to talk about for today.
Most likely would not want to be getting involved in this shitstorm.
Then why did you bring it up?
But why bring things up, dumbass? Wait, what do you mean? You literally just said alinity. Like, you just brought her up, and then you're asking me why I brought her up?
What, dude? What? How does this guy's brain work?
However,
refresh and keep watching, it gets better. Wait, fuck. I don't know what the time.
Didn't come out and say anything.
Oh.
I suspected that most likely would not want to be getting involved in this shitstorm. But why bring things up, dumbass? Wait, what do you mean? You literally just said alinity. Like, you just brought her up, and then you're asking me why I brought her up?
Wait, oh, does it end there, or why does it stop playing?
Right?
I don't know why it stops playing there. Oh.
What he's doing is like, I've been thinking about this a lot. I've been thinking about what he's been doing. Like, does this have actual staying power? Okay, because
Sorry.
Because he has such a large audience who love him, who believe everything he says. I wonder, like, regardless of how very clearly this is untrue, like a lot of the things that he says, including like, I doubt it, these motherfuckers went to the fucking executives, you know what I mean? Like,
which you didn't. It sounds like he took a huge stab in the dark there, and he was 100% correct.
Shit like that is demonstrably.
Because I guarantee you.
false.
He didn't say I doubt. He says I guarantee.
Yeah. Or even like, oh, you were dismissive. Like, when your original reaction, you really undermined like our cause here. When like Trainwreck's delivery was actually undermining. If we're gonna be real about it, like, I wonder if it doesn't matter for a lot of people, and they still go, yeah, fuck this guy, and you know, he is a piece of shit.
Of course, it doesn't matter. Keemstar still has fans. I mean, if that's proof to you that nobody cares about anything.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
not many though. Not many.
I get sad when I think about shit like that, dude. It's just fucking makes me upset.
Here is XQC accusing you of not reacting hard enough to the news.
Reacting the exact same way. It's not neutral. What is going on here? It's in doubt.
I need to know
your initial
what is going on
reaction
here.
is.
I need to know more. I need to know more.
This clouds everything. And the severity of the situation.
This is so disgusting.
What
This is so disgusting.
You're not gonna yell at me, Big Johnson.
We're having a conversation over who is fucking. We're having a
He's a fucking. I saw the clip.
No, watch the rest of this. This was an important point.
Over, like, me not reacting hard enough to the information or whatever because you're so desperate
you did
to
react.
fucking get a W
You
here
did
in this
react.
conversation.
You
The main
did
point of
in
contention
doubt.
is literally
You
the
planted
main
doubt
point of contention.
seeds.
The main subject is something that you fucking popcorn emoji to, okay? Which is sexual assault. I am going to treat it in the severity that it fucking deserves.
treating down
which is
the
why
minimize
I'm
the
not
viewers
going to
initially.
fucking immediately rush to conclusions.
Okay. I mean, you both know that the seed idea is very important when something is fresh, and you created a seed of doubt in that initial thing.
Okay,
because
He's so desperate, and then he refused to watch the rest of the clip. That was a chimp clip, like that was shortened.
Yeah.
Exactly what I said. There's a reason why she didn't come out and say anything. I suspected that most likely would not want to be getting involved in this shitstorm. But why bring things up, dumbass? Wait, what do you mean? You literally just said alinity. Like, you just brought her up, and then you're asking me why I brought her up? What the fuck? Most normal drama farmer. You just sit there and to listen to him spew. I mean, did you watch the video? Did you watch my coverage? I literally personally said, it's up to her. if she wants to maintain her silence and all of this, then it's perfectly valid. Literally, those words came out of my fucking mouth today, earlier. Ethan is an adult. No, you did a whole podcast about a fuckhead. Fuck you, ban me. I'm not gonna ban this person. But I also want to ensure that like people understand this is not like the big fucking. You're not Braveheart, motherfucker. Like, oh man, I got banned. He was watching Leftovers, so that's probably where it's coming from. I mean, I told you. Might be too invested in this stuff. Like, you know, for maybe you should take some time out.
Okay. There's nothing here worth watching.
And by the way,
why'd you link me this?
People should leave her out of it. Straight up. Like, if she doesn't want to talk about it, she doesn't want to talk about it.
Then why did you
You
bring
did
it
to
up?
her what you accused of Train doing? Hey, remember when, again,
Oh, they hit him with it. He actually read the comment. Oh, no.
offering coverage specifically on events that have taken place with all the information that I had, while simultaneously saying if she doesn't want to talk about it, it's up to her, and I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't personally bring it up, is quite.
But you did personally bring it up. It was you as a person, personally, that brought it up on that show. Unless you want to throw Ethan under the bus, which I would recommend. You can always throw Ethan under the bus. That is an option, Hassan. Highly recommended.
Literally, what I did in that circumstance. Still my fault though, because you know I'm in charge. I'm responsible for everything.
Bro, it's literally half your podcast.
Black mist. Never thought I'd be married to it.
Michaela, yes. What's up, Michaela?
Uh-oh.
You are reasonable, so get to it. You mean, oh, responsible. I mean, by the way, you can literally watch my reaction if you want to see it. Like, you'll...
You should see how Hassan cells are downvoting your clips, calling out the hypocrisy.
And you're asking your audience, close to your age, to take a survey, aren't you?
Then stop talking about it? What do you mean? Are you unaware of the chat? Do you not see it?
With a fistful of gunlight.
Correct. Yes, I didn't write the survey, but... And the survey...
New tweet. I just want to be left alone. Nice. Good job, guys.
I can save her. I can save her.
Wait.
Always save one shot for myself.
What the fuck is this website?
Literally nuking it now.
Hold on, hold on,
Why
hold
is
on.
Mitch so loud?
Oh no.
Literally nuking it now.
Hold on, hold on.
It's not the rate.
Man, I wonder what they could be talking about back there. Huh. I don't have the extension to see the upvotes on this fucking sub, so I have no idea. Old Reddit shows. Do I have any essay victims that I can bring out from on my side? You guys are wild right now. Jesus. What is NyQuil chicken? I don't even want to know.
The shot that doesn't kill you sure makes you mad as hell.
Drugs?
Trust me, you're better. Some call it magic. I call it
Wait, hold on. I'm so sorry. Wait, was Mitch really... Oh, wait, is Escan, is that Miskiv's house?
everyone I shoot is
Does it bother you that people are saying...
Wait, hold on. I'm so sorry.
Something seems too good to be true. Probably is.
You got a bag for leaking shit? So dumb. Bro, this was not... I mean, bro, I don't give a fuck what people say. I know in my heart that I have done the right thing. I really don't give a fuck what people say. And if I have to speak on it, like, you know, me and Adrian are cool as fuck. So, I really don't give a fuck what people say. Like, people can drag my name into any fucking place they want to, but I know for a fact I did the right thing. I know for a fact I sleep fucking well at night knowing that I did the right thing. Does it bother you that...
Wait, what did he even do? What is he publicly accused of doing? Or what is he referring to here? He leaked the essay stuff to train in the first place. Isn't he the one that told Train? Is he? Wait, where was this stated at? I need you to link me some shit. You leaked it? You literally talked about it? Okay, it was just what Train said on stream? Okay.
Where I straight up, I'm like, I don't know either of these people. I don't know what's going on. It might be about this. Crazy Slick is a fucking weirdo. So if that is about that, like, I don't know, but I need more information before I talk about it.
Remember what he said, and now let's jump to here when it's about his friend.
Wait,
goddamn fucking
muted.
Wait, did we already watch this?
See, this, I don't know, wait, I don't know anybody in this. I genuinely did not investigate any of this.
Did we go back or are we revisiting it?
I don't know. I genuinely did not begin
Crazy, huh?
I genuinely did not look into it.
I mean, look, I'm gonna...
One topic at a time, man. Like, I don't
You
know. I
can't
don't know what
talk
you want
about
from me.
it.
No, I'm just saying, like,
I
I'm gonna
did
be...
not look into that. I
If
know
I was
nothing about
if I was
it.
a dick, I'd be like, yeah, man, real nice of you to fucking be so dismissive when it's your friend or whatever. But like, it's a by your logic argument, which is like, you know, I guess he's doing the appropriate thing in that circumstance, which is waiting for more information. But it seems like when he got more information, he just said that, like, what did he say?
He said it was reciprocated. She was flirting back with him. It's a lie. She doesn't. Like, if you say believe her, she doesn't say they were flirting. By the way, here's Trainwreck also spreading fucking extremely misogynistic, disgusting lies about Alinity later on in 2019.
Anyway, dude, I fully agree with you, dude. And I hate to say it, but I'm gonna say it, dude.
I don't think he hates you.
I genuinely and honest to God believe everything Greek is saying. I honestly think that Alinity has something on someone that has decent power on Twitch, or has fucked them. Either fucked them or has decent power, or something over them that has decent power. Has to.
Okay, this is a dumb thing for Train to say, but isn't this essentially the same accusation that Ethan made against Train when it came to the Dono thing, and that Ethan kind of hinted at with Alinity when it came to the Twitch thing?
To be the case, I've never seen someone. I mean, it's not even the case. It's not even the case where it's